This is an important announcement to all our Freeview customers. From July 28th, Jewellery Maker will be moving to Channel 76. You'll be able to watch us between 8 AM and 12 PM, so make sure you retune your TV and join us on our new Freeview home.
Did you know you can purchase incredible jewellery featuring genuine gemstones on our sister channel Gems? Come along and see what treasures you can find.
Do you have a question that you need answering?
Well, did you know you can ask to speak to an accredited jewellery professional in our call centre?
Trained by the GIA, you can ask us any gemological question and we'll do our best to help.
We don't just sell gemstones, we know gemstones.
That's why when you buy from us, you're buying with confidence. Buy your genuine gemstones from genuine accredited jewellery professionals.
I think labradorite, when you think about it, is as beautiful as a diamond because it gives you, for me, more amazement than a diamond. You look at it and it does something really unexpected, like a lightning bolt.
Labradorite is one of those gemstones from Jewellery Maker that is always going to be a top seller. The labradorite that you get from Jewellery Maker has got extreme amounts of labradorescence. The colour saturation is just superb, and that's really indicative of the quality that we can get for you here at Jewellery Maker. It seems to reflect your moods as well. Whatever kind of mood you're in, whatever you put it with, it seems to bring out those gorgeous colours, so it really is a true chameleon gemstone.
Welcome to Jewellery Maker. How are you? I hope you're well. It's lovely to see you. It really is great to have you on the Design Inspiration Show. Goodness me, it's been a fair while since I've been on the DI show, isn't it? If you're a regular viewer, you'll know I've been on the morning show for the past few while. But Lucy was going on well, she needed a wee babysitter for Charlie this morning, so we did a wee swap. You saw him, he's absolutely gorgeous, wasn't he? And she's off to have cake with Carol, so she's going to give Carol a big squeeze from myself and from all of you too. Lots and lots coming up today. It's a very, very special show. As many of you will know, we're going under £20. You will think that won't include the design inspiration kits, because these kits aren't made by anyone. No, they're made by the superstar that is Laura Binding. How are you, Laura?
I'm good, thank you.
You look fabulous.
Thank you.
You really sit maroon. You weren't wearing that earlier, and it looks
No, I wore my comfy driving clothes up and then I changed because I'm guaranteed to spill.
Yes.
Drinks and stuff.
Myself also.
Yeah, so I tend to change.
Last time I saw Laura, she had beautiful creams on and beiges, and now she's got this maroon. It really suits you, doesn't it? Suit her? It's gorgeous. So Laura Binding's going to be our design inspiration true star for the day. And not only has she got one kit, she has two, but in both these kits, Laura, how do you feel about both of them going under £20?
I've actually phoned my mum up.
Have you?
No, I genuinely have. I was like, right, Mum, I don't have time to say hi, but can you just get me the two kits? Because
Please.
I want them both, yeah. Because I love them.
Oh, well, there is quite a low quantity on them. Well, we've got about 100 roughly, so you will be able to get involved. One of the kits, you would be able to make something a little bit like this, maybe, Laura? You think?
Possibly could.
Possibly be able to make something like this gorgeous piece I'm sporting on my wrist. Half-inched by, not actually me, by Phil. I think we'll say, producer Phil's with us in the house. Oh, yeah. He's going to be looking after us. We're very fortunate to have Phil today. He's been on his hollybobs. He thought he'd come back and join us for a day, so that's quite handy of him. Thanks very much. Is that because everything's gone under £20? But you do realise there's a diamond heart toggle clasp. This isn't going under £20, is it? Or is it? Everything! Even the tools that are on my table, like that clamp and those pliers, that's going under £20. Three diamonds, a toggle heart clasp isn't gonna. It is so going under £20. The entire show, even the design inspirations. There are wire bundles coming up. There are sapphires coming up. This sapphire strand. In fact, let's just start with it. This is going under £20. Oh my goodness gracious me! I have incredible hearts. I have a bracelet mandrel, or a bangle mandrel, however you wish to know it. Only how many? Only 12. You need to be quick on that one. It's coming up. It's on the 8. Hold on. Now, with already lots of you open baskets, maybe you've joined the gorgeous Lucy and Debbie B this morning and producer Kim, you'll already have a basket open on the website or maybe one open on the phone lines. It's a free phone number from UK Landline and also from many mobile providers. Do just check with them to make sure that yours does too. You have for yourself here the juiciest, lustrous midnight blue of your classic sapphire. 45 carats on it there. It's 3x2mm to 5x3mm and it's going under £20, 19 centimetres. The code on it for the contact centre or on the web is GDRU70, GDRU70. Call us when you can. Remember, one post and packaging in any one day. Alex in Hertfordshire's already got hers. Carol in Staffordshire, Joe in Devon, Lancashire, Somerset, Luxembourg, Eleanor, fabulous to see you. Newport, it's so great to have you. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I know many of you have tuned in just to see Laura Binding. She is a superstar and she will be showing you many treats. Something might be similar to the lines of a seahorse and a mermaid and a crab. Oh yeah. Lots and lots of treats coming up for you today, under £20. Now, we've not got a price in and already a huge quantity of the stock has been allocated. Julie in Northamptonshire, have you ever fancied owning a sapphire? September's birthstone, the gem of sincerity and faithfulness, but you haven't just quite cheated yourself as yet. Could you simply restrand this? Of course you could. Put it around the neck. Maybe you want to intersperse it with some pearls. Did you get some pearls this morning? Did you get some fabulous deals with the gorgeous Lucy? Oh, maybe you got some diamonds. Want to intersperse them with some diamonds? There's an idea. What do you reckon? A really special treat with a price point coming in. What do you reckon it is? Collectors Neath Port Talbot, 17. Look at the luster from these. How spectacular do these look? And we haven't even done anything to them. That's literally on a strand. You can restrand it. You can put, oh, what would be quite nice? Maybe gold balls in between, spacers. Or maybe gold jump rings, plain jump rings. What do you think, Laura? What would you maybe do with these?
Yeah, something subtle, maybe some little small gold or copper even, little spacer beads just in between, or maybe do sections. So you could have like a little section at the front and then some smaller graduating down sections.
Ooh.
Then you'd have enough then for some earrings and, you know, because you'd have a few extra.
That sounds perfect. Is that what you were thinking of doing, or is Laura just giving you some inspiration? Gosh, you don't even need to move, and the luster from these, and it hasn't particularly been stranded to give off luster in a certain way, it's just been stranded on there. So maybe you've got a wee idea, maybe there's a way you like to show off the luster, for example, as you've suggested in some earrings, the way your ears will move, the way that'll catch the light, that'll really twinkle, won't they?
I always love it because you can just put them on some head pins and then just attach them, and then you get the full, so you get to see the whole stone then. Yeah. And you have it hanging on different lengths of chain, and obviously with every movement you're just going to get that, catch that sparkle, and it's going to be glamorous, and you can put it with any metal as well.
Definitely, any metal. which therefore it will go with every and any outfit. Daytime, evening time. I mean, the sparkle that you've got definitely makes me think of glamorous evening attire, but then during the day, why can't you have a little bit of sparkle too? A wee message coming through, which is lovely to see. It's from Stacey in Warwickshire. Hiya, Stacey. Last time I watched the DI, I spent a fortune, and started making an extra Christmas fairy. Oh, how brilliant. I think today will be just the same, minus the fairy. Nice to see you, Ali. Or nice to see you all. Lovely to have you, Stacey. Thank you so much for watching. Well, I want to see a picture of this fairy. Have you sent it into the Wall of Fame? If you haven't, can you please do that? I'd love to see that. Pauline or Polly should have said, great to have you back, Ali. Hoping you're feeling better. Oh, Polly, do you know, it's so good to be back. Thank you so much. I'm getting there. I'm slowly and surely on the mend. A little bit of pain, but nothing that a wee painkiller can't sort out. So thank you very much. £17.95, plus I was bored at home. Just sitting chilling with my bunny rabbit Joey. He was getting bored of me. I think he was like, Ali, will you just get out of the house and go and do some work?
I've got 2 children at home. More than if you're bored, just come down to Bristol. Soon won't be bored again. You'll be appreciating that quiet time at home.
All right. I'll make sure. I'll give you a wee buzz next time. Literally. 70. I couldn't even get anything out the fridge as well. I was starving. I wouldn't really eat anything. I was like, this is rubbish. But hey, it's all good. I had a hobnob this morning. Other biscuits are available. Yeah, it's probably a brand. Knowing me, it'll be a brand. Other versions of biscuits are available, like digestives and
McVitie's. No,
McVitie's.
That's a brand, isn't it?
Yeah, McVitie's. A digestive is a McVitie's, isn't it?
Oh,
Tesco have their own biscuits too. So does Morrison's
and Sainsbury's.
I don't know how they taste, but I'll have to give them a go. If you want to send them to us, I'm sure we'll be quite happy to try them. Sharon Louise, JM Studio, hello Ali, Laura, glad you're better Ali. Laura, I want to learn how to wrap a cabochon. What wire do I need?
Well, to be fair, just watch today's show because we've got cabochons, we've got every gauge of wire that you want really. So, you know, but if you are just starting out and you want one sort of, you know, main one just to learn with, I'd say probably a 0.8 or 0.6 just to get used to how to handle the wire.
Okay.
But, you know, if you want to go down the weaving way, then watch the DIs really, because we're going to be covering all of that.
Yay! And we have cabochons coming up. Cabochon. Thank you very much, Sharon Louise. It's lovely to hear from you, and thank you for your well wishes. It is really good to be back. Lots and lots of video. Do check it out as soon as you can. But we actually are there. Right. Check it out. Check it out. Pliers. That's something we might need as jewellery makers. What do you reckon? Yeah? These pliers, they're hollow round pliers. You might not have seen them before. I've never presented them. Even though they've been in the buildings. Do you want to see them? I love that. Is that Tom? It's Mike. You two sound a little bit similar. They do, don't they? Or am I just making that up? Maybe. Right. Hollow round. I've never brought any of these before. These are gorge. Just imagine what you would want to do with these. So one side, if I turn it round, looks like your round nose pliers. The other has a cocoon where that plier fits, or that top fits in. Oh, so it's a little bit like the front of a torpedo. Not that I've ever really hung out with torpedoes often. What do you reckon to these, Laura? Have you had a chance to even see these before, the hollow rounds?
I've got them.
Have you?
Yeah.
Do you use them?
I haven't, because they're in my pot of tools and it's worked its way to the bottom, but no, I literally I keep thinking, I need to use them and I can't find them. So, but I have got them, because to me I just think that they're going to enable you to do something a little bit different, maybe a little bit more professional with your wire work. You know, they're going to enable you to create different, more consistent shapes. You can get that kind of U shape by putting the wire in, because is that the right ones? That they're kind of hollow on the inside, yeah. So if you put your wire in, it's going to kind of go like that shape. That makes sense.
Half moon idea.
Yeah.
So something worth giving a go, do you think? If you're a regular jewellery maker and you haven't tried them, you want to try doing different things, new things?
Definitely. As I said, I've got them just because of the fact that I thought, well, you know, there's always going to be a use for something like that. They're going to just enable you to just create that sort of curve. I do a lot of my work has got that sort of fluidity to it, so I like to be able to make sure that it looks nice and smooth and consistent. That's going to help you to do that. So definitely.
Perfect. So you might have seen these before, you might not. Either way, they're available for you. They're the hollow round nose pliers with this beauty. It's huge. It is your table vise clamp 2-inch. Now, I've got a wee message in from Anne in Caithness who said, I need these. My partner has pinched my clamp. Oh, how very rude. And I am all ready to wrap along with Laura and join in John O'Groats. Oh, Anne and John and John O'Groats. Oh no, Anne and John O'Groats. Sorry. Lovely to hear from you, Anne. Right, Anne's ready. You ready?
Oh yeah.
I think Laura Binding was born ready. This clamp, you may be like Anne and you may require it as your partner may have half-inched it. But for only £10, you get both the clamp and the pliers. Clamp, I'm sure, guessing rather self-explanatory, but as you can see, you'll just undo here. And I would clamp that into my table there. And then, of course, you've got this part which you do the opposite way. Just like that. Not particularly easy when none of it's fixed, but you get the gist. Just spinning around when it feels like it. If you don't want that to spin around, you've got this one here as well. So this is what you're getting. And yes, you will get dirty hands first time you use it. There's a bit of oil going on there. Thanks, Phil, for the second thing to present. You give me dirty hands for the full show. Loving it. You don't plan things. No, not with the entire show being under £20. Now, I did say the other day on the Book of the Face, when I came back today, I was hoping we could do some under £10 deals, and there we go, straight away, second opportunity of the show. Phil is fulfilling it. Well, quite like that. Phil is fulfilling our treats, our wishes. I love it. It's quite weighty, so do be. It's not going to change posting packaging. No, it's still only going to be £2.95 in the UK, or if you're getting it shipped elsewhere in the world, you check what currency you want to use, and then get it shipped to you. I'm just going to sit it in my tray or my drawer for now. Bangle mandrel, 13 it is. You got a good ornament as well. Final chance on these, the last 13. £10.
I have that as well.
Do you have this one as well?
Yeah, I was doing a workshop and Debbie Kershaw came in. And it was when they were first launched, and she had copper sheet, which I love anyway.
Yep.
And they were launched, so I literally had to sneak out and go and order them because I just needed them.
Yeah, how many did you order? Just
I got one of the oval and one of the round.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Did you know?
Yeah. And I got the kit with the sheet. But I might as well if I'm doing it, you know.
Yeah. Well, it would be rude not to.
It goes to show we're all just as bad as, you know, we're just as bad. We're teaching someone, like, you have to excuse me, I have got to get those mandrels.
Yeah. I couldn't, I was trying to watch in the hospital and it wouldn't give me access to Jewellery Maker. I was getting so annoyed. I was like, oh! Gone, well done. That's already gone. Am I? Literally about to pick those up. Hematite tubes. We did something the other day with these in a kit, and they were so popular, so popular. Love the designs. Have a look on Facebook. It was just last week, and you'll be able to see the designs that you could incorporate. It was this size but this colour. Now you're getting a selection. I'm gonna move this here. Sorry, forgive me. Mike, it just swapped hands. So you've got a mixture of hematites. You've got a silver colour hematite. You've got your blue coloured hematite and rainbow coated hematite. So 5x7 for the larger ones and 3x1 for the smaller ones. 37 centimetres for the smaller strand, which is 15 carats of the blue ones. And then you've got 40 centimetres with the rainbow coated hematite, which is 240 carats. It's this one here. These ones are the ones that are 7x5, as are these, the silver at 250 carats and 38 centimetre strand. So there's plenty there for you. And great colours. Now, we had them in a kit the other day and they flew out. It was a morning kit. And it was so popular. Was the kit how much? Is it? I did ask for under £10 deals today. We have under £10 deals. You are going to love them. Call me as soon as you can. Are you ready for this? Do 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 do. $8.95. Do you like the dance? Bear in mind, I haven't got out much over the past few days, so that's me rocking it. Listened to the radio this morning, I was like, oh, there's other people. Lovely. £8.95. Loving your work. So whether you're joining us on the phone lines or the web, whichever you prefer, you can get 2 of these for £20. Could you imagine that? 6 strands for £20. It's under £20 today. Nobody said anything about going under £10. Well, I did actually, but I don't really have any authority. I just said it because I thought it would be fun. And it's allowed. So £8.95. Join me when you can. Get yourself your hematite. Hematite. Do 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 do. Hematite. I love that Laura Binding is dancing to that. Like totally dancing. Do 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 do. Oh come on, Laura Binding. I love it. I turn and it catches my eye. Nathan, part of the buying team, just walking, munching a muffin. What's he munching? A muffin or a chocolate bar? Everybody's always eating in this place. I don't think you could work here if you didn't like food. Yeah. I mean, if food wasn't your main goal in life, like just feeding time, that's my favourite part of the day. Love it. £8.95. What was that, sorry? If I lived in a zoo, it would be good, but I'd need to be a sort of special animal. What are you trying to say, Phil? Got a message for Laura. Maxine out in Tennessee, loving it. JM Studio, I am new to jewellery making. Please can Laura explain twisted wire? If you twist 2.8mm wires together, does it stay 0.8 mil?
No, in effect, you are making 1.6, aren't you? Because if you put them together, you're getting that double strength. So you're going to be, but yeah, so you just treat it differently. You just twist it together, and then you can just use it as a very structural wire as well.
So use it as if you would be use it the way you would use a 1.5 mil wire.
Yeah, because you would then be able to use it as a framework. So if you want to create like a bib, then you could create that bib shape, and it's going to hold its shape because you've got 2 strong, well, in effect, you've created strong wire from your 2 sort of slightly less strong wires as such. So yeah, definitely, but it definitely does increase the sort of strength of it. So. And
then again, it would be great if you wanted to have a strong wire but 2 different colours. So if you had a 1.5 mil wire at home and you're thinking, I want it to be this strength, but I don't want it to be just one colour, then twisting your wires again is another way of introducing. Maybe you've got a bright pink wire and you think, oh, it's too much on its own. I might twist it with silver or twist it with something else, and then it'll allow you to maybe use it more than you would if it was just on
its own. Gives a bit of texture as well. So like you could use it, say, as a bracelet and have it in the centre, and then have just maybe 2 1 mil wires either side of it. But because you've got that stronger wire in the middle, it's going to give a bit of extra strength, but also it's going to give that bit of texture and something a little bit different to look at. It gives it a bit of interest.
Absolutely. Yeah. And we all want something that people are interested in, don't we?
A bit different.
A little bit different. Let's get it on. I hope that helped, Maxine, and I hope you managed to treat yourself to these for only £8.95. Is it? I am so excited about these hearts, Laura. Have you seen them yet?
No.
They are gorgeous. It's almost like they're pearlescent pink hearts. Who doesn't want one of those? Oh, wow. As a jewellery maker, you can't really go wrong with a heart, can you?
Oh, you've got a lot. Even if you're not a jewellery maker, you love hearts, don't you? I love hearts.
And then pink metallic hearts. They've got a rainbow coating on them, so they've got these lovely lilacs and pinks and blues. Can you see? Really subtle. Looks like they've got a sort of pearlescent nail polish on the top of them.
Yeah.
Like a clear pearlescent nail polish over the top of your rose quartz.
It's that kind of AB effect, isn't it? That kind of, you know, it's going to catch the light of whatever is next to it as well and just reflect it a little bit. So I just think it's going to be beautiful. It's going to stand out if you put something plain and sparkly next to it, or if you put something with colour, it's going to just be able to go with anything. And because of the colour range on them, it's going to go with everything, because you've got the blues and the oranges in there, but that's what I can see from here.
So quite a staple strand then, as a jewellery maker?
But a subtle. It's kind of like it's something that's going to go with everything, but it's your sort of subtle you know,
staple strand.
Yeah, because you've got your black that goes with everything, but that's quite bold. Yep. That's your sort of softer, more muted.
It's your pastel staple.
Yeah.
Oh, loving it. Now these, I haven't seen these before. Everyone knows I'm a huge lover of rose quartz. 2 strands. They are 2 by 150 carats for each one. Now, I know I said I wanted some under £10 deals today, but I didn't think it would be on my favourite gems, and I couldn't get it, Phil. It is naughty, isn't it, Mike? What's he up to? Mike's my director today, looking after us. Cass, what do I do? What do I do? Kerry, why did I call you Cass? Sorry. Forgive me. I did call her Cass. That's terrible. I probably could have got away with it if I pretended I didn't, but I did do it, didn't I? Sorry, Kerry. I don't know what's wrong with me. I think did I meet you two on the same day or not? Sorry? Did I meet you on the same day as Cass? When I meet people on the same day, like a gentleman called Ryan and Adam, I get their names mixed up all the time. If I meet 2 people on the same day, no matter what, I'll always call them each other's names. It's terrible, isn't it? Did you decide to go for, are you going to change your hair colour to rainbow colour or not? Maybe. You not made your mind up? I heard the debate on the show the other day. I was, did you not meet the gentleman from the warehouse who's got multicolour hair? No. He's got Jewellery Maker hair. We brought him on the show the other day because he was in the workshop. We brought him on. He's got Jewellery Maker hair. Check it out and see what you think. It looks quite cool. Quite
It's good. You should get rainbow. You could do it, yeah.
You could totally do it.
You could.
Totally do it. Love it. Lynn, Debbie, Gillian, I know enough people are taking advantage of this. I'm confused. Imagine one of those with a wee pearl. Oh! These, I think you're missing a treat on these ones. But hey, that's fine. I'll keep them. No problemo. I love these. Lucy saw these earlier actually from a distance. Presenter Lucy, and she said that these matched my outfit, and I totally agree. I think I should just take them home. I really do. It was so funny. The ladies at on the Sunday Experience last week. Was it a Sunday Experience? Maybe it was just a workshop the other day. They said to me, Ali, do you realise you've still got some pearls on? I was like, oh yeah. I've dipped them and I'm taking them home. Now these, if I could, I'd be taking these home. What do you reckon? Lovely. They're how much? Is it? Well, there's another under £10 deal. Forget under £20 today. We're all about under 10. Loving your work, producer Phil. Lovely mixture of sizes. You've got 8mm for the light gold and 12mm for your white shell pearl. Perfectly round and perfectly, I think at that price, affordable. What do you reckon if you were going to buy some shell pearl with matching colours?
Yeah, I love that, and I love that sort of mocha colour one through it as well, because again I kind of go for those more sort of that tone of colour.
We do, don't we? Beiges and browns.
Yeah, I know, but to me that's what would draw my attention to that more, because I think that's like that softer kind of colour. It's going to go with so much. You could just literally have a cute little pair of earrings and you would wear them every day. Well, I would.
One of each one, couldn't you? You could have one of the smaller ones and a big one, and then you could. And then if you just wanted to wear one of the white ones singly, it would go with the earrings, and just a couple of the gold ones, you could wear it with the earrings. You can make some great sweets, couldn't you?
You could make like a bubble necklace as well, couldn't you? Where you just get the chain and just have loads of them on head pins, all just as a centre feature.
Oh,
that would look really smart.
I would love that. You too. Right, you need these then. £7.95. Join Julie and Lorna and Alison out in RCT. I was going to say Rhondda Kine and Taff, but I believe I pronounced it incorrectly. Someone taught me that, and I thought it was really good, and I said it right. And then the other day, someone I met from there said, "Oh no, it's wrong." So I'll just say RCT and hope you know what I mean. Greater London, Manchester, Kate, Follis, Sarah, hope I said that right. Michelle's in there. Dorset's with us. Tracy's in there. Lots of you getting involved. That's the way to do it. Would you have it just like this, or would you add anything else to it?
I really like it just like that. It looks quite elegant and classic, but then I think you could add something different to it to make a more modern twist if you wanted to. You know, like you could add those hearts. You could have a heart pendant or something, and sort of modernise it up a little bit. Have like a long necklace would be quite nice with the long lengths of chain, and a couple of those mixed up with maybe some other gemstones and get something quite contemporary.
That makes me think of Chanel.
Yeah.
Other designers do things similar, like, I don't know, Lynx do one of like necklace with sort of crystally things in it all the way around,
Yeah.
kind of interspersed. And
Yeah, just like, you
other
know,
places.
layered. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
have it, and then just have sections, and you could have some of those, and yeah, you could put like a little mixture of beads, couldn't you? And it would all look really. So, and it would go with anything. So again,
Do you know what? I saw something really similar not too long ago at the V&A, Victoria and Albert Museum. But you could buy it. It's at the end of the sort of museum. There's a shop, and in the shop there's sort of pearl-eyed deers. There's loads of different things. There's mesh wire in the V&A for sale. Do you know what? I took loads of pictures the last time I went. I haven't put them on Facebook. Will I do that tonight? I'll do that tonight. Could have done that over the weekend. I wasn't fit for nothing over the weekend, to be fair. Apart from cheering when St Mirren scored, that made me happy. £7.95. I cheered 3 times because we scored 3 goals. How good is that?
that's very good.
Oh, diopside. Oh yeah, can I? That's far too low. It's not under £2, it's under 20, just so you know. I'm kind of in the way, haven't I? Imagine under £2 show. There you go. Under 20, I'm just in the way. This is phenomenal. Totally natural, and it is Russian diopside, the original source of diopside. It was for many, many years out in Siberia and Russia. This gemstone is magnificent. I saw Lucy bring you some this morning. Love it. This is a gem found, and again by the very, very late, bless him, Campbell R. Bridges, who sadly passed away tragically, actually, a few years ago, 8-9 years ago maybe. And he was a Scottish geologist who originally found this gemstone. He introduced it to Tiffany's & Co. along with some other gemstones. It wasn't the only one he did. He actually was going on a trip to visit the headquarters of Tiffany's & Co. in America, and his wife had said to him, oh, remember that gem you found? Why don't you take that along with you? Because it wasn't the gemstone he was originally going to sort of show and pitch to Tiffany's & Co. It was a different one he was taking at the time, and his wife had reminded him, and I think she had it in her pocket actually. I think for some reason she reminded him and said, why don't you take this one as well? Because he found it originally in Tanzania, and he wasn't allowed the mining rights for it. Oh no, that's Zavarite I'm talking about now. It's nothing to do with chrome dioxide. Please ignore everything I've just said. Well, everything I've just said is true, but true for Zavarite garnet. This is dioxide. Told you it would be an interesting show today. I haven't really spoke or listened for 3 days. Never mind doing the 3 together. Normally, what I tell, well, it was all true. It was just referring to a different gemstone. This is Zavarite garnet. No, it's not. Chrome dioxide. Thank you, Mike. Maybe I'm not ready to come back to work. I haven't got any Zavarite garnet. Yeah, let's talk about the mine. Let's do that. I've got a picture of that. Let's have a look at that. This is Siberia. This is the mine in Siberia where you can get this gemstone. Only 2 to 3 months of the year, and this is true. So was the last bit, as I say, it was just referring to a different gemstone. For many people, it was only ever really chrome dioxide in Russia that you could get. Other places have started finding dioxide too, in different locations. But for this sort of green, this is totally natural. The chrome gives it its colour. That's why it's called chrome dioxide after chromium, because that's, as I say, how it gets its colour. It's natural. It comes out of the ground this colour. It doesn't usually come out of the ground this big. On average, it's very, very difficult to get anything over sort of 50 points. To put this into perspective, I have one single Zavarite garnet in a pendant, and it's 47 points, and it cost me about 49 pounds. So it's really, really, and that was at a staff discount here from our sister channel, so it was really quite special. So for you to get even a little bit of this gemstone as a jewellery maker is amazing. To alternate this with pearls would be so special. It's not one of the top 5 gemstones, but my main thought for it not being is the fact that it's not that available. And that might sound crazy because you think, oh well, surely if it's rare it should be in the top 5. Diamonds aren't particularly rare. They're genuine and they're durable and they're special, and they are rare to an extent because Mother Nature made them, but they're not as rare as Russian dioxide, for example. So it's a really rare gem, and if the world knew about this gemstone and everybody knew about it as much as sort of diamonds were commercially renowned for, I don't think this would last very long in the market at all. Such a beautiful stone, a totally natural beauty. What do you reckon? What do you think? Can we do? Oh, well, there you go. Have you seen it previously at a higher price point? Have you seen chrome dioxide at £29? You could pay £30 for 200. How many carats was it? 200 odd carats. For a bigger size, rough nuggets, you could be paying £29 on our own website for bigger sizes. So to get different price points from 29 to 12.95. If ever was a day to get yourself some Russian dioxide or chrome dioxide, however you wish to know it, this one is actually from Russia, which is why I'm calling it chrome dioxide, then this is, for me, a brilliant one to give it a go. Yeah, do you reckon? Lots of people getting involved, and that's the way to do it. Less miners, well, now than ever before, and it's just because it's not particularly economically viable, because you can only mine it June and July, now and again August. But I mean, if that's your job lot, if you could jewellery make, but you're only allowed to jewellery make in June and July, what would you do for the rest of the year? You'd have to find something else, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Or you would need to go somewhere else that you were allowed to jewellery make, wouldn't you?
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
So say, for example, you could jewellery make in Ireland,
yeah,
but you couldn't in England because it was only for June and July. You'd be thinking, but I can jewellery make in Ireland all year round. I just go there. Well, it's the exact same with Zavarite garnet. Not Zavarite garnet. Chrome dioxide. You can only mine it in June and July. So if you could go to, I don't know, like a hot country like Brazil and mine all year round, you're going to do that than stay in a cold country where you can only mine two months of the year.
Yeah.
So you can understand why there's less miners every single year. Less miners, the less likely you are to find as much, and you don't find much in the first place anyway. So this has taken a fair few years to get this quantity of dioxide. It's not as if this comes every day of the week. It's a lot of years to get it. So Carmel, Nicola, Alison, Sharon, Gavin, Joe, well done to you all. It is chrome dioxide. Apologies for my original introduction of Zavarite garnet. Very similar in colour though. Totally different though. Right, do you fancy design inspiration time? Totally, me too, let's go. Oh, hello. We have so much coming up for you today. It's amazing. But this design inspiration, well, we're going to do it first, actually. We've got two design inspirations coming up for you. This one is all, well, it became all about the sea, really, didn't it? It didn't start that way, I don't think. But
no, it's what happens when I don't get given a theme. And the theme was, oh, it's under £20 day. So I was like, right, okay, so I can do anything I want. And then I started doing the mermaid, and then I kind of got myself caught in the theme. So I did the mermaid, I did the seahorse, and then I did the shark, and I was like, well, I have to do it now, don't I? So
the starfish
and the crab.
It's tropical seas. What I'm going to do is bring over everything that you're going to get. So 0.8mm gauge, 0.6mm gauge, which are the two gauges you said would be great to start sort of wire wrapping.
Yes, yeah, if you want to just keep it really simple.
1mm and 0.25mm gauge. So in total, 45 meters of wire in your 4 reels. Each reel is 10 meters, aside from the top one, which is 15 meters, because you're getting a smaller gauge, 0.25. We're a bit generous like that. We give you an extra 5 meters. So 45 meters in total of silver-plated copper wire. As you see, your variety of gauges: 0.25mm, 0.4, 0.6, and 0.8mm. Oh, not 0.8. Sorry, forgive me. 1mm. Then you have these beauties. 3 in the oval shape. 20 by, I don't know what's going on my nail, sorry. 20 by 30mm. Probably that clamp that I was holding. And the others are 32 by 18. Let me grab those for you. They're more of a marquise shape, aren't they?
Yeah, they're just like a nice sort of oval, more tapered oval kind of shape.
Yeah. An elongated oval.
Yes.
An elegant oval. Not that other ovals aren't elegant, but you know what I mean. There is this seahorse, and the way that's incorporated just looks fantastic. I'm a little bit obsessed with the seahorse because, well, you know, when I was talking about it earlier, when I was younger, I went to a place called SeaWorld on a school trip, and at the end of it, she loves SeaWorld, Mike loves SeaWorld, if you didn't know. You've been there once?
Oh, I don't think I haven't been there.
Ah. Well, I went to a kind of SeaWorld place in the UK, but I did go to the one in America, yes, and there was a shamu, yes, and I saw shamu too, splashing everybody with water. It was fabulous. Anyway, although I don't agree with things in captivity, but anyway, I was a child and I had fun. Right, anyway, let's not go down that route. What you have here, what you've managed to make, reminded me of when I came out and they had a shop and they had everything in silver, all sort of seahorses and animals, and it was like these little really pretty sort of mosaics, and I didn't know what they were, but I just thought they were pretty, and until I joined Jewellery Maker I hadn't seen them since, and it's that sort of abalone idea that is just amazing, and it makes a lot, you'll have seen a lot of silver jewellery or silver plated jewellery with this particular shell, because it just seems to be so nautical, so popular.
It did just make me think of the sea. I mean, I know that it's called tropical seas, but I'm rubbish and I never pay any attention to the titles of my kits. I just look through at what I've got. So I actually started doing this, and then I often go back to it just to make sure I'm using the right materials, because sometimes they get mixed from my end.
Excuse me. Thanks, Mike.
And so I was quite chuffed when I realised it was actually called Tropical Seas, because I'd actually gone down that. It does make you think of that. You can't not think of the ocean. I was just like, I wanted to do the mermaid. The mermaid was what I did first. And then I kind of had to carry on the theme, I think, really, with that.
I think you've done a fabulous job, don't you? What's your favourite? Drop us a wee message, let me know. Is it the shark? Is it the seahorse? What's your favourite? Mine obviously is a seahorse, but what's yours?
I do love my shark, because I do love sharks, and I did actually send a picture of it to Fleur yesterday. I was like, look, I made a shark, because I think we said I'm the first person to make a shark.
I believe you are the first.
I know that.
From what I'm aware, you're the first sharker.
I am. I debated it and I thought, well, do you know what? I'm just going to do a shark, because I love sharks, and there are people out there that love sharks, you know. And I do love the crab as well, because he's a little cancer crab. He's got the little star sign on him. But then I also love the seahorse. That's why I've got my mum to get me this kit, because I actually just want to go and make them all again, because I really love how they all turn out. But the thing is,
not to forget the mermaid either.
No, I love the mermaid, and originally she was going to be a necklace. She's up. By your eye. Look up.
Oh.
Originally, octopus, and originally she was going to be a necklace. She turned out a little bit bigger, but you could still double connect her and still have her as a necklace. But I've actually just put a safety pin on the back of her, and she then is a brooch, but you can get proper brooch findings and put a proper brooch one on the back. You could do that with any of these pieces. You could just sew a brooch finding into the back of it and have brooches, or you know, anything really.
I think you need this. A lot of people are already in £33 and 70 pence, but hold on. Under £20 then I did promise even the kits. It's a bit naughty. But it's alright though, right?
I can see I've got mine.
Have you? Where's your mum?
Well, I can see, because I see Laura Collection. I gave her my login. It's like, you need to log in. Thanks, Mum.
£17.95. Did you know that?
I knew it was going to be low, so...
This is amazing. That's well under 20. I mean, that's easily under £20.
I was to say also, this was the wire I had left. This is all the wire I've got left out of it.
So you've got loads of wire
left.
And your pieces are very wire heavy, aren't they?
Yep. You know, obviously I did add a little bit of chain just to be able to make that bracelet, just because I had it in my mind to make the sort of, the sort of hand adornment kind of bracelet.
Imagine you got married at the beach.
Yeah, I just thought it was really pretty, and you know, these types of bracelets are in at the moment, having that connecting.
So in.
You know, the ring is adjustable, so you can wear it however you want to. And again, you know, I did add in the blue chain just because we were here and I couldn't find any. I thought actually the blue goes quite cool with that.
It does.
So obviously that is additional add-ins, but for me, I just thought I just had such fun working with this kit. I really enjoyed it.
We have thoroughly enjoyed everything you've made. So yours is the shark, your favourite.
The shark would have to be the first one, because then, you know, I can't not make a shark and not want the shark, so.
This is true. My favourite is the seahorse, because I just love seahorses. This seahorse is amazing, says Sarah out in Suffolk. Love them all, but crazy for the seahorse. The smiley face, lots of kisses. Lauren's messaged in, love the seahorse, Laura. Need it, want it in my life. Lols. Lauren, I love that. Michelle's message in, sharks are very misunderstood.
Yeah, thank you, they are. Yeah. Me and Fleur are always posting things about sharks on our Facebook page.
Did you see the thing about the American Australian surfer?
Yeah.
With the shark the other day?
Yeah, with the great white.
I don't know what kind it was. I just know
it was
there
in South
two
Africa.
sharks. Was that where it was?
Yeah,
He was an Australian surfer though, wasn't he?
Yeah, but it was being held in South Africa, so it was. They think there was 2 great whites. All that got bit was his connector to his surfboard. He didn't get bitten.
No, didn't he punch it on the
punched
head
it on
though?
the back. Yeah, if you ever you're meant to punch them in the eye apparently if you ever get attacked. But if you ever, you know, but that's what, because they go blind when they attack. Sorry, that's really random.
Do they?
Yeah.
There you go. If you ever see a shark.
Sorry.
My favourite is the octopus. Gorgeous.
I was quite chuffed with how that one turned out actually, because it's quite challenging because you've got 8 legs to or 8 tentacles to kind of take into account.
Yeah.
And again, I googled a lot of other search engines.
Ask Bing.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they're still running, but yeah.
You know, and I just looked at images of each one that I wanted to do, and then I just took an idea of it and put it together from that.
And you did it in your notebook, didn't you?
Yeah,
You did some doodles.
Did some doodles.
You got enough pliers there?
No, this is only do you see what I mean about those pliers? Yeah, but look.
Oh my god!
Yeah, right? That's the problem. See, that's why. I know they're in here somewhere. You don't want to see what I've just shown.
Got a message from Paula in Essex who said, how much would you charge if you were selling these?
You know, it's the work that goes into it. So I think the octopus I would probably have to say for about £25 because it's quite time consuming doing something like that. You know, each of them would be a minimum, even the shark I would have to say minimum of about 15.
And that one's your favourite?
Because it's a bit more of a simpler design. Right. It's a bit sort of, you know, you're layering it out, but it's quite simple in the design itself. Whereas you've got the more complex ones like the seahorse or the crab as well. The crab took quite a lot of time because you have to piece them together. You have to take into account your design time. Yeah. So once you've got the design, you can do it quicker. But to actually work out the initial how it's going to work and adapting it as you go along, it takes time, and you have to reflect that.
Yeah, because it might not work the first time if you're like me and you're a beginner.
No, and you have to tweak it, you know, so.
And you might make it and think, oh, it's amazing, but it's a bit too big or it's a bit too small.
Well, yeah, exactly, and then maybe adapt it to suit that. As with the mermaid, it was a little bit bigger, but I personally would still wear it as a neck piece. I would have chain and have it as a focal, but I wanted to make it sort of interchangeable so that you could put a pin on it and make it, you could still put jump rings on it and still connect it to chain, so.
I love that. A wee message from Tamsin. Whoa, I'm so jealous. I'm an underwater photographer. I really want to make pieces like this based on my photos, but I'm rubbish at wirework. No, Tamsin, we need to sort this out for Tamsin.
I'm really jealous of you because you're underwater. You know, I'd love to do something like that. That's amazing.
You do a job swap for the day.
Swap for the day. You know, I can show you how to make the wirework, and you can show me how to do underwater photos.
Can I swim with the dolphin? I love it. Lovely to hear from every single one of you. So you do get 6 pendants as opposed to cabochons. They're not sort of so domed at the top, they're more sort of flat. It's a shell. Yeah. It's more the way they are sort of flat on each side. So you get 3 of this shape, the oval, just quickly, and then 3 of the elongated oval, or sort of. You do get 3. I've just picked up 2. That's all right. Fabulous. And your 4 reels of wire. 0.25mm gauge, you get 15 metres of. The 0.4, the 0.6, and the 1mm you get 10 metres of. So 45 metres of wire in total. The chain you may want to add in, or you could just make them all in the idea of the pin, the brooch pin, as you have done with the mermaid. You don't need wire.
No.
Sorry, you don't need chain per se, but you've got all the wires you might need.
Yeah, you just, you know, you can make them however you want to make them. And as I said, I've still got lots of, I could probably have done a Viking knit chain, or something like that with it, or rosary linked chains. You can do anything you want with them. It's just to give you an idea.
Would you like to see how to make the seahorse? Yes! Everyone in the gallery just went, yes!
But we took a vote, didn't we? And you guys wanted to see the seahorse, so that's absolutely fine. So what I wanted to do is just explain to you how, I mean, I'm renowned obviously for not really drawing my designs, or because I don't, and I like to see how they're going to turn out. But sometimes, you know, it helps if you do, because I knew I wanted to do the mermaid, I knew I wanted to do the shark. So I've got my pad. I was having to do this with my daughter as well. Every time I was doing something, she was like, can I have a piece of paper? Can I draw the shark? She went off and drew a mermaid that I've got to make for her, apparently. And a jewellery set as well.
And how old is your daughter, for everyone at home?
7. She drew a necklace, a pair of earrings, a bracelet. She's like, you can make that for me, Mummy. I know you're a bit busy, but I'll just have that when you're ready. She was explaining to me that's going to be pearls, that's this, because she understands it all, because I explain it to her. She's really interested in that, and she loves the fact that, you know, pearls are her birthstone, and she thinks it's, yeah, same as me. So
I'm making that necklace for your 18th birthday.
Yeah. When I get my new room, I want that tree. I'm like, okay. So, so just to give you an idea, so, you know, I've gotten, what I did was actually, so this is the mermaid, and you can see my thoughts process where that was my first one, so it was didn't go quite as right, so I was playing about with the ideas. Well, every time I drew around the stone first, so that I could get an idea. If I knew that was the stone size, I knew that it's going to be in proportion to the rest of it, rather than guessing the stone. So it started off as that, then she started off as that, which obviously, as I said, it wasn't quite proportional. So then that was a bad one. And then I sort of went more along the lines of that. And then I was able to do it, and she actually turned out a bit smaller than that, which was good, because I didn't really want her that big. So the seahorse was done here. Oops. You can't see it too clearly, but you can get an idea. So the first thing I did, as I said, was I took the stone, and you can see how I did that, and I've drawn around the stone, and then I can see exactly, right, okay, can I get an idea? And I can then see how big my piece is going to be, realistically. So if I can have the piece, I'll see how, because luckily when you do them, because when you draw around the stones, they're going to be a bit bigger than the actual stone, because obviously you're drawing around the edge of it. So this one's actually turned out a lot smaller, which is good, but it's still a sizable piece. But it just enables you to get an idea of where you're going. Imagine you're using the wire, how am I going to start and finish this, how am I going to support that stone? So it does help quite a lot to do that. And again, you know, there's shark doodles, octopus, it's all sort of just to get an idea. And that was the octopus, it looks nothing like what I did, but it gave me an idea of where to start and how I'm going to work it.
Whether you would like that or not like that.
Yeah,
and you might have drawn it and think, actually, I think I could do something better that I would prefer. So it gives you an idea of what to do and also what not to do, I guess.
Yeah, it helps. And even if it just gives you something as a starting point as to where to go. And as I said, I looked up images, I had an idea, I looked up drawings, you know.
And if you're not as talented as Laura, like me, you could just print off a picture off the internet. If you can't doodle it, you could just print something and you can put it around it, so you can always work around it.
Yeah, definitely.
Laura might kindly put her pictures on.
I can. Yeah, they're not brilliant.
Print off her pictures and do it on top.
But the other thing that I did was I also had my phone, and I actually got the page where I was looking at the images and had it there. So again, I could reference just looking at my phone. You know, if you've got a smartphone or something like that,
or a computer,
or computer tablet. So you can actually physically look at it and think, right, okay, and get an idea of it. So, you know, when you're doing something like this, you do need to get an idea of how it's going to work, the features of the animal or the creature that you're doing.
Love it.
So, I've obviously done that so I can get an idea, and I did keep referencing to it as well. So what I wanted to do was, I don't want my 0.6, I'm going to move that one. So for this one, I've actually chosen to use my 0.4 and my 1mm wire. The reason I chose the 0.4 as opposed to the 0.25 was because it's given it a bit more strength and structure. So because it's quite exposed, I wanted it to feel quite sturdy. So there's quite a lot of open spaces on the piece itself. So by using that 0.4, it's going to give it a bit more texture, and it's going to give it a bit more support, whereas the 0.25 is going to take a lot more wire, take a lot longer to build up, and not have that sort of
same strength.
Yeah. Okay. And again, because of the seahorse, they've got all this sort of texture to them. I wanted that to have that textural look to it. So that's the reason I chose them. Okay. If you don't like working with your 0.4, you can happily use a 0.25 to do this. And again, we've got it in the kit, so you can substitute it.
You've got the choice. Or if you run out of the 0.4 and you want to make another one, you could use the.
Yeah. So what I wanted to do was create my frame first of all and see how I was going to work this. So I'm going to take my 1mm wire. I mean, this is still the same piece, and this was used out of to make all of these and a couple of pieces that didn't work. and the because I did it too big. My first shot was far too big, and obviously just to do a little prep as well. So you know, it goes a long way, this 1 mil wire. So I'm just going to probably go for about 3/4 of a metre. Now it's going to be a bit too much, but I'd rather have a little bit too much and know that it's going to be okay. These little offcuts that you get when you're doing this can be used for further pieces within, so don't worry.
Just practicing even.
Yeah, practicing swirls, spirals, or you can use it for the shark if you were going to do another design for some of the swirls, so don't worry about it, you can still use them. So what I'm going to do is bring my wire together, bring the two ends together, okay? So working out how I'm going to start this, well, again, you need to make it, you want to do it as much as you could with one piece of wire, because otherwise you're going to have lots of swirls or try and stop and start to add your wires in and sew it together. So I actually started with the sort of tip of the tail. So folding this in half, I'll take my round nose pliers, okay, and I'm just going to, and again with my fingers I'm just manipulating it to get the shape that I want, okay. So I'm using the sort of slightly widest parts of these pliers, but these ones are the sort of finer ones. So even the widest part on these is still quite fine.
Okay.
Okay. You can squeeze that together a bit. And then what you're going to do is just using your hands now to manipulate this and just to get that shape. Okay. And you can put your pliers back in if you want to and bring it around. Okay. And you're just bringing it. So it's just looking a bit like this at the moment. And you're just getting that shape. And as I said, if you have drawn a picture or if you've printed a picture off and you need to use that as a reference, then just place it down and see, am I going okay to this? Or, you know,
is it too big,
am I getting that sort of guide? Yeah.
If it's too curved or...
Yeah. So I'm just going around like this.
Phil said there were 72 kits already allocated. How many did we have? 92? 97. 20 left and 15 in baskets, not to mention those of you who haven't given it a go. Just to let you know, it's under £20 today. Not often are our kits under £20 for design inspiration, especially not with abalone, which everybody seems to just adore. We're with you there, so do try and check them out when you're ready. Not to rush you, but if there ends up being none left, then that's why.
Okay, so I'm starting to get the shape now, and what I'm going to do is use my hands, you can see, just to get that sort of curve here of the sort of the tummy part of the seahorse, and just around here they have that kind of little fin, don't they? Like it's like a little, and all of them are different. I was looking, you got some lovely pictures, like, oh, so pretty. So just to sort of give that impression, I'm just using my flat nose pliers. Again, these are the 0 ones, so again they're quite fine. I tend to use the more finer tools, but your chain nose pliers or ordinary flat nose pliers are absolutely fine. Just what you want to do is just get a nice sort of sharp angle.
Okay.
Okay. And then again, take it up like that. So you're just mirroring that sort of little shape there. Okay, and again, size of it's up to you if you wanted to do it a little bit bigger or however you want really, okay, so that's that. So if I lay it down, just for you to see here, can you see it okay on the white? Yeah. Yep. So I'm just going to start to use my hands now to form that shape and get it how I want it to sort of sit. So, and again, the other thing you've got to do, sorry if my hands were in the way then, is place your stone in, because what you do need to make sure is that that stone is, you don't want to do this whole frame and then discover your stone doesn't fit in it. Yep. Yeah, but you've got to...
It's the last thing you want to happen, isn't it?
So you kind of want it to sort of think, right, okay, that's sitting nicely there. Now, initially when I was doing mine, my stone was actually straight, and every time I was...
In the drawing.
Yeah, in the drawing, and when I was prepping this, when I was actually making it, it was only as I was doing it that I placed it, because it adjusted as I was working, that actually ended up sitting slightly on the angle, and I preferred it like that. So
yeah, I love it like that.
Again, it's going with the design, looking at it and thinking, do you know what, that looks fine like that. So I'm just getting an idea of how that's going to sit.
It looks quite young, like a young seahorse. Yeah. When it was straight, it looked like an adult seahorse.
Yeah, it looks sort of grown up.
Yeah.
No, it looks like, yeah. So, so again, I'm just going to take my round nose pliers now and place them in, and I'm just going to start to form the head. So again, just sort of controlled movements to get a nice sort of fluid shape, okay? And just, so you can see, just doing that like that, how it's starting to take shape, okay? So this piece here, is actually going to come back down into the body, okay? So, because again, if you're looking at it and you're thinking, okay, I've got 2 ends of wire here, but a head to sort of create, how am I going to finish this? How am I actually going to finish this how I want to? Now, if I go back to the drawing, so it's got trees and everything, you know, it looks like, I do sometimes try to be organised.
I love it. I love especially the fact that there's bunny rabbits on your notepad. That's made me really happy.
Yeah.
It's only 5 kits. Ooh! 15 in baskets and 5 kits. Do try and get them as soon as they can. I've got Dublin, Gloucestershire, Devon, Greater Manchester, Oxfordshire, Dorset, Manchester, East Sussex, Netherlands, Gloucestershire, Manchester, Galloway, De Friese, Galloway. Oh, now Marianne's joined us on the web as well. Cambridgeshire. I only had 5 left. Best of luck to you all. I don't want to say your names because I don't want you to think I'm calling you out there. It's just to help you, but yes, we know you're there and we hope you manage to get them collected in Hertfordshire, Kent. Gaynor, best of luck to you. Sorry, I did read out a name after saying that, but your name came up first, sorry. Go for it, there's 4 left. Okay, what I wanted to show you was the particular picture that I looked at of the seahorse. Check this isn't branded, probably is. I got it at the zoo, I stole it off my child. It's like, I need a pencil, Kayla, give me a pencil. So I know somebody whose children took a penguin from the zoo. Oh, wow. Mine would if they could, I expect. Yeah. There was a charity thing and they had to do this row in a thing, and both of them wanted to do it. So they rowed Kayla rowed 1,000 metres and Jackson rowed 500. Aww. So they got a pencil for doing it, and I stole it. So anyway. I would want some food after doing that. They got water, but that was it. So anyway, the particular... Can we ask you just to lift it up, just with the light, it's turn it away. So with this one, it's a bit rough obviously, but you can get the idea, and obviously I'm doing spirals in because I'm trying to think of how am I going to do this, how am I going to support the stone. But one thing in the picture that I particularly looked at was it kind of had these rows down and these sort of spikes going along, almost like little scales. So I wanted to try and mirror that. So when I looked at my frame, I'm thinking, if I want to do a weaving, because I was thinking I was going to fill it up with a weave, but obviously if I didn't put any support in here, it's just going to be a big open weave. Yeah. So my wires now are here and here. So now I'm thinking I need to get some support in. So that's when I'm able to take one of the wires from here and bring it down to support down here. Okay, so if I put that down for you. Yep. But it's just to show you how you can see it from looking at the picture. I will put the picture up, it's not a problem. That's so kind, thank you. So looking from here now, I've got this wire here, and what I'm going to do with this is just to curve it now, because I want to bring it back down to start to get that additional option of the weaving. Whenever you do, whenever I'm changing the direction of a wire, what I don't like is when you just pull it like this, it can look quite harsh because it's just, you can tell it's been pulled down. So a nice little trick that I tend to do quite often is just put my thumb there, I just manipulate it. You can use your pliers if you want to, into a sort of a loop, and then bring it back down, and I find it looks more fluid and more like it's meant to be there. So you can see how that looks better than when it just gets pulled down. Yeah. It looks like you've just pulled the wire, whereas if you just do a swirl, it looks like, oh, that wire was swirled into that direction. Yeah, it just looks a little bit, fluid. So then you can see now I'm starting to get that support now, so I've got an opportunity for a triple weave. Yeah, so I'm just going to bring that along to here. Just so you're aware, I have 1 kit left. I know, I've got mine. I'm happy. I know, I'm so happy. The thing is, I've left my mum in control of my account, and I said, yeah, order whatever you want. I've seen my mum when she shops. Good experience for you, or? Don't know yet. Right, so now that very end part here, I'm just going to put into a little loop, and that can then sit just on the inside of the tail there. So can you see that then? And again, it's gotten rid of that loop, that wire nicely for me, and it's given me that opportunity to get that triple weave there. And you can tweak it, and again, take your stone, it's sitting to shape now. Okay, so then what you just want to do now that that's out of the way, you've only got this one wire to focus on, and we're just going to create that sort of head with the snout and the sort of the little
sections.
This is the bit, if I was making this myself, I would panic at.
Well, a lot of it's done controlling it.
Do a snout.
I love how it's called a snout. It just amuses me. So you just use your hand, your fingers, to sort of form it, really, because if you just gently push that wire, you get that curve just from a tiny little, just literally create that curve there. Okay, and then you take your pliers.
I love this, Mike in the gallery. Just tease it. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. Loving your work, Mark. Are you saying words along at home? Do you do that too?
Okay, so you can see now, so I'm starting to form that shape, okay? And then again, I'm just using my pliers just to sort of straighten and get that sharp angle. I mean, I do a lot of this by eye. I tend to just think this is going to work. But you can be more specific if you want to. And again, just using my pliers, I'm just forming that section there. And if you think that's actually too big, you can straighten it back out and adjust it so it's a little bit lower, okay? So you can still, you don't want to do that too many times because you'll start to kink the wire and it will be visible. And again then, if you see now, I'm just going to literally put my thumb in. I've done the snout a little bit too short on this one, but it's just an idea. And just by putting my thumb there, see how it's forming that shape?
Because I was talking about the snout, that's why.
Yeah, but you can see
the snout.
So just your thumb there, and that's it. That's the shape already.
Is that the same shape you could do for like a bottlenose dolphin?
Yeah, you could do that for a bird, or it's very you could flowers, anything. Yeah, it's just controlling the wire really.
So it's quite good to learn this, even if you're looking at this thinking, oh, I don't fancy doing a seahorse, but I want to do something else.
Yeah,
you could pick up tips
flowers,
from everything, can't you?
Leaves, you could fill that up with veins and have it as a leaf. There's lots you could do with it. As I said, I've done it too short there, so it does look more like a leaf there. But if you make it, that's
my fault because I was talking about how you make a snout.
Sorry,
so I'm not well.
Then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to sort of give it some little spikes and some little ruffles. So again, just using my pliers, I'm just putting my pliers in, and I'm just using them to create a sort of zigzag effect. Okay. Oh. All right. So, and when you're doing this, sort of put it back down again because you need to see how it's looking shape-wise. I'm just going to place it back down so I can see. Do I want to do a few more? So that's going there like that. So I need this to meet here, otherwise it's not going to make much sense. Okay. So I'm doing this a little bit quicker, but you're going to take your time. It's going to work a little bit neater if you take your time with it. Okay, so you can see there how you're getting that shape then. All right, and each one's going to look a bit different. This one looks a little bit different. And then what I'm going to do is just trim that wire there. So I've still got a little bit of excess, probably about 1 inch, and I'm just going to put a little spiral. Okay, and then that's going to, again, it's one that you can tweak about a little bit. If you place it like that, you can start to see that you're getting that sort of shape coming in, okay?
Feels quite strong as well. I'm just holding one you've made earlier, but
yeah, so that one I made earlier when I can focus on it a little bit more. So obviously when if you put your attention to it, that one, but then they all look a bit different, The only thing that changes the look of this one is the fact that the snout's gone a little bit more sort of leaf shaped, but that's just because I was doing it a little bit quick. See, that kind of makes me think like a little water dragon or something. I could change that into, do you know what I mean? So you can use these for anything that you want, okay? So I'm going to go back to this one because this one looks a little bit more like a seahorse. And what I'm going to do, and this is optional, completely optional, is just take my hammer and block and just gently hammer it. Now you can hammer it to flatten it if you wanted to, or you could just hammer it just to strengthen it, because as you can see it boings about a little bit still. It's still got a little bit of movement. What I want to do is just, you just want to kind of lock it into shape a little bit more.
Here's waving, sorry.
So I'm going to just gently hammer that to sort of lock it into shape. Now you could texture it if you wanted to. So just watch your fingers. I know that sounds obvious, but so you can just lock that shape in a little bit more. Don't hammer too much on that sort of swirl there because your wires cross a little bit and you just don't want to weaken it. If you wanted to texture it, turn it around, use the dome end of the hammer and just lightly tap it, and that will give it a little bit of texture. If I hold that up for you, you'll be able to see just there it's a little bit of texture when it catches the light. which is actually quite nice. Can you just about see it?
Yeah. The luster is quite lovely.
Yeah. It's one that when it catches the light, you can see there, you can see a little bit there. And it's just something that where there are bits of the metal showing through, it just catches the light a little because it's a bit of interest.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's your main frame. So I'm looking at that now, I'm checking again that my stone fits. And it's fine. It's actually sitting a little bit on that support in the middle, which is good because that's, obviously with these stones, you do need to have a bit of support behind it. So that's going to be a bit of a helpful support. So what I'm going to do now is just quickly, I'll just quickly show you how to start the weave off, and then you can do that if that's all right. Yes. If I'm a point 4. I have my point 4. I've been a bit too organised.
What do you need, the point 4?
Yeah, I had it.
Point 4's here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I had one that had more on it, sorry.
Ah.
I had a new one, because, I'll just use this one.
Do you want my new one?
No, I got one. I thought I had one, I did, I'd probably put it somewhere. Okay, so if you can try to do this without taking your wire off the reel, but I think with this one, because it's quite a closed shape, you're better off just taking about 1 metre of wire off and just doing it like this, because then you can feed the wire through.
Yeah.
Okay, and what I'm going to do, just quickly start to show you, we've seen this weave quite a lot, but I'll just show you quickly, and I'll show you a little trick. This isn't connected yet, so you can use that if you want to when you're weaving. So what I'm going to do is just attach the wire, just to attach almost so, and connect that little loop to the edge of the frame now. Okay, just connect it, just initially, just a couple of wraps, and that's lock that in place then. Okay, and then you just want to go, sorry, we're just going to weave now, because I'm weaving in a closed area. What I'm going to do is just push the wire through with my finger, and then I can sort of pull it, it's going to be easier. And I'm going to wrap 3 times on each side. It's up to you how many times you do this, it's just my own preference. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. Now because I want to wrap this wire here, on this section here, and this isn't connected, I can cheat and feed that wire through that section there because that's not locked. So I can go 1, 2, 3. Can you see? And then I then feed it back through. And what I'm going to do, I'm actually going over and under this middle wire. So I'm then going back through this one 3 times. 2, 3. And then I can just go back around that one. 1, 2, 3. Does that make sense? And you can see the weave picking up a bit there. Okay, so if I'll just carry that on, but can you just see? So it's quite a common weave, we do it quite a lot, it's just 3 on either side, and we're just avoiding that middle one.
Yep.
All right, so I'll just do a little section of that for you if you want if you want to do that.
Oh, you do? I thought you meant I could do the section and you do this.
I was like, yeah. Do you want to swap?
Yeah, let's swap.
Yeah, we can swap.
So 3 and then change?
Yeah.
Right, I'm on this.
You might need to give me some information.
Oh, it's just slabs and wire.
So I'm selling this then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
swap. Oh, you've got your 0.4, your 0.6 and your 0.8 wires.
Yeah.
And 650 carat of black agate slices from 34 to 25 by 25 to 71 by 55 mils. So if you want to have a wee show off of those.
Okay, so we've got 5 of these lovely agate slabs here, and they're all in lovely sizes and shapes, as you can see. So they're going to be ideal for pendants or cuff bracelets or anything like that. They've got lovely sort of quite rough edges as well, which means that they're going to grip the wire really nicely, and you don't have to do anything too complicated with your wire work if you wanted to wire work. You could use your chainmail. So Fleur was on yesterday and she did a chainmail design where she actually caught a cabochon using jump rings. So that would make a really lovely statement piece, and you just get to really appreciate the stone. And you've got your lovely gauges of wire here. So you've got your 0.6, your 0.4 and your 0.8, and you've got 10 metres of each. So your 0.4 is a lovely weaving wire, it's what we're using at the moment for the seahorse. And your 0.6 is really lovely to make things like Viking knit. It's lovely if you like to do macrame, or if you like to do rosary links or gizmos or anything like that. It's also a lovely practice wire, I find, to get you used to using the sort of more thicker gauges of wire. And your 0.8 pretty much does everything for me. makes links, earring findings, you know, chainmail, pretty much wire sculpture pendants, loads and loads of things. Again, it's a staple one, and that is, I don't know how much it is. I'll give you a code, NUGC48, and that's £19.30p.
Or should be.
Or should be, because I don't have anyone talking to me.
Oh, I just know it doesn't end in 95 pence.
No,
so
and
I'm thinking it's going to
£30p,
go
that's
down.
really random. So, wow, you get all of that for £12.95. So, you've got lots of lovely wire, 30 metres of wire, and 5 amazing agate slabs to make whatever you want with, really. So, £12.95, and it's NUGC48.
Love your work, Laura Binding. Yay, Lorna for presenter, please. Very well presented and explained. I know there's no way you're going to say Ali for designer. I should just go home now. How tight do you pull the wire when weaving? Well, probably tighter than this because it's not looking too good.
It will naturally stop when you're weaving with the wire. What I find is I just pull it and it will naturally stop, and then I can just control it to make sure it's sitting how I want it to sit. You can pull, if you pull the wire too tight, what will happen is you'll distort the shape of the frame. And even though you're using a 1mm wire, which is actually a really good framework wire, you know, it has still got malleability to it, it can still distort slightly. So you just want to pull it so it stops like that, and then just control it, and that's really pretty much it.
Love your work. I'm not doing very well, Laura.
Let's have a look. No, you're doing good. No, you're doing good. All that is where you're not pulling it tight across there, but your weaving's really good. Look at Ali's weaving. See?
Thank you for even pretending.
No, it is. Look at that. You did good.
Thank you. I love that. Director Mike just went, that is neat.
It is neat. See?
I didn't get very far though. I think I only did 2 rows.
Yeah, that's because you're sitting down and you when you don't do it.
I was too busy listening to you actually, talking about your slices. Thinking I quite fancy some of these for £12.95. From last price I saw was when it was at 30p at the end. What was that? £17.30. £19.30.
Yeah.
That was the last price I saw, and then I started continuing trying to wiggly weave. £12.95, as you say, Laura. Very, very clear and very well explained. Your different gauges of wire, as well as your slabs that you get. I'm just going to hold them up for you, just so you can see them again, just in case you've just tuned in. But there's 3 gauges of wire, all 10 metres of each, all for your different styles of wrapping, as Laura's very, very clearly pointed out.
They're lovely sizes though, aren't they? They're not massive. They're nice.
They're sizable, but not over the top, not ostentatious.
No.
Not that if it was too much bigger it would be, but you know what I mean. It's a good size for starting cabochon wrappings, which a couple of people have been talking about today. Well, there's slices more than cabochon. Cabochon means it's dome-like at the top, so you would wrap these differently maybe to how you would wrap a cabochon, but there's possible ways that you might incorporate to do with both.
I would treat them like a cabochon, to be honest. And as I said, that's why I mentioned about the edges here, because they've got like a sort of
natural groove.
Yeah, but they've got like almost like a matte kind of feel, so the wire is going to grip really nicely. Sometimes
it's not slippy or slidey.
Yeah, it's not going to slide. So you're going to be able to, it's going to make starting out wire wrapping, especially, you know, I know a couple of people have said they're new to wrapping. These are going to be ideal because they're going to hold that wire for you. They're going to make it easier. They've got that natural shape where the wire is going to sit really nicely, and you've got a good workspace.
Do you think this would be an ideal wirework cabochon or wirework wrapping bundle for £12.95? Do you think that's
definitely?
You've got everything you need.
Most definitely. And again, you know, I know Rachel's done this, I know Claire's done this, but you could place your design over it, you know, so obviously this is too big, but you could scale your designs down, not have, obviously, we've designed it with this in mind, so you could scale this down and actually have this placed over, and actually, you know, because you've got that black, look how striking that looks with the silver.
It does look amazing, doesn't it?
But in the same respect, you could just weave it. I mean, look with the decorating of just the weaving. So you could simply cage it. One of my favourite styles is a reversible pendant. Cage it and then decorate down both sides, and you wear it on a long necklace. Whatever way it bounces, it's going to look good either way.
Sounds good. So for £12.95, you've got the wire. Do you think that's enough wire to wrap the 5 cabochons?
Well, I've done
5 slices.
It's what is it, 3 reels? I mean, I've done 6 cabochons with 4 reels. So you can certainly have a good go at it. I can't see why not.
Plenty there. That bundle and a toolkit, and you're ready to go. Michelle in County Durham. Absolutely, Michelle.
Definitely.
100%. Loving that. Thank you so much for messaging in. We're going to continue with the wrapping, or continue with your demonstration anyway, now that you've rectified my wrapping.
Oh no, I'm actually messing it up now because I'm just doing imagine bits. So what we're going to do is imagine.
I'll move these slices out of the way.
Yeah, thank you. So what I'm doing is I'm just quickly bringing the wire up now. So what we would have done is we would have done that wrap all the way up until the sort of the fin part, okay? Now when I got to this section, I wanted to do something a little bit different because I wanted to acknowledge that it was that sort of different section. It was that little sort of fin part of the seahorse, so I didn't want it to blend into the design. I wanted it to look a bit different.
Yeah.
So what I've done is, it's actually a very, very simple weave, and I don't do it like this. I don't do this weave very often because it can kind of come away from the frame a little bit, but in this instance it benefits me. So if you can close in on that, you'll see exactly what I mean. It kind of almost lifts up from the frame. Can you see? So it doesn't matter how tight you pull that, you can see if you move it, it's got that, it's almost raised up a little bit.
Yep.
And that's absolutely fine because that's just the style of the weave, and I thought, well, that gives it that texture
that
again.
you were looking for from the pictures.
So this is the same weave we've been doing, but what we're going to do is it literally is a figure of 8, literally. So I'm going to put the wire through. So again, I'm just using my finger, pulling it up, and I'm going over to that side. And what I'm going to do, just to get to the wider part, is I'm going to go around twice, just to sort of reduce that wrapping down a little bit. And then when I get into the sort of open bit there, I'm actually going to now just figure of 8, literally. So it's around.
You like that word literally, don't you?
I do. Do I literally use it like literally all the time?
No, just literally now and again. I just noticed it there and I was like, yeah, literally.
It's my word of the moment.
We should change
like
it.
We
need to make a literally amazing bundle. A lot of binding.
Laura's
lot of
literally
binding,
amazing
literally
bundle.
amazing.
Yeah, oh my goodness, we need to do that.
Phil's already written it down.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so literally. I'm just going to see how many times I can say it now. I'm just bringing the wire into the middle.
If you can count it right, we'll do a dip. How about that?
I'm literally. I can't do it now. Oh, that's me.
I say beautiful. No, I've got words. I know them all the time. I'll say beautiful and I'll superstar. I'll say it for like 10 minutes. And
just, once it's in your head, then that's it now. I'm just going to be saying it all the time. No, it's literally, it's fine. I literally don't mind.
Literally, I've messed up the show.
Literally, it's fine. Don't worry. Okay, so all I'm going to do is simply figure of 8. So all I'm doing is bringing the wire around that frame. I'm not wrapping it at all. It's going over and under, so you can see. And then that's creating that kind of effect. Can you see that?
Yep, we're coming.
See that?
Oh, yeah.
And so because of that, it gives a different effect. Now, you would do that for the whole bit there, but what I want to do is I don't want to leave this open because I need my cabochon to go on there.
Yep.
So I'm going to do a section of that weave, and then I am going to wrap once around the middle frame, and then bring it around to this wire here, the outside, and wrap it around twice, and then back into, wrap it around that middle frame again, and then pick that weave up again, just for a section. You can count it if you want to, but I just did it for a little bit of a section and then stopped and went over to the other side. And if you show the back of it, it will make sense.
Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah.
So if you see, you started there, and you've got picked it up, and then back to the weave, and then picked it up there, and then back to the weave, there again, back to the weave, there again. Yeah,
because you just need to give that support to the stone, because I thought, well, if I can give the stone something to sit on, that's taking away half of the battle for a cabochon.
Absolutely.
Because you need to support it. So if you've supported it completely from the back, then all you've got to work around is just making sure it doesn't, you've got that front support as well.
Gorgeous.
And that's going to, it means that you haven't got to cover the stone so much.
Yes.
You
can
don't
do
want
it from the kind of just a little bit
swirls.
you've done there. And looking at that, you wouldn't unless you're an avid jewellery maker, you wouldn't really know how it was attached, would you?
No.
You'd think it was glued or it was stuck, or...
To be totally honest, if you wanted to glue it, you could. If you're worried about it coming away, not being secure, then that's absolutely fine. You could maybe put a little bit of glue onto the back of the supporting wires if you wanted to.
Or cut a wee bit of felt, maybe,
yeah,
or something.
Put something on that.
Stick it onto the wire.
You could do that to cover the back of it anyway, then you get a colour. So if you use the coloured felt, I couldn't use felt because I can't touch it because it makes me go crazy.
Yeah, you don't like it.
But the foundation or the leather, something like that,
some sort of backing.
just on the back of it, and then you get that colour coming through your weaving, so that would look really cool as well, and it'd give again a different idea.
Never stop with the design inspiration here, do they? We message from for Laura. I literally say literally all the time.
See, it's literally such a literally amazing word. You literally have to say it, literally. Thank you.
Have you got any words that you say all the time? Or are you like a message and it says literally? My word is superb. I say that quite a lot. And beautiful. When I first started, I said beautiful all the time because I genuinely thought everything was beautiful. Drop us a wee message. What do you say all the time? You get a word that you say all the time. 60777 GM Studio. Drop us a message, Angela, when you can. Kerry, have you got a word that you say all the time? Not that you're aware of.
Someone's going to tell you now. By the way, yes, you do. You say this all the time.
By the way, in Scotland, when I go home at the football, they'll say, "Oh yeah, it was a great goal, by the way."
Yeah,
say by the way at the end of every sentence.
Yeah.
By the way.
Kayla's word of the moment is, "Oh my goodness, that's amazing."
By the way.
Amazing.
Literally amazing.
Literally amazing.
By the way.
Amazing and gorgeous. So her words. Right. So it's very quickly done, but you get the idea. So that's now supporting it, so I can put my stone on. So now what I want to do, so what I've done is I've pulled this in a little bit just where I've just done it quickly, but you can make sure you take your time and it's going to take shape fine. So placing that there. So now what I wanted to do was support that stone. I'm not worried about the head. We can work that out in a minute.
Okay.
I want to just, I'm going to do this as I go along, and then once I know that that's finished, all I need to focus on is that part there. So, you know, work it as you're going along.
Yeah, finish each section as you go.
Yeah. So
can I be really naughty and bring you a sterling? It's a sterling silver chain. It's an Italian chain.
Oh, is that what you put on?
So it's 16 inches. It's sterling silver, which has been rhodium plated. Look at the lustre this has got.
It's gorgeous.
It's got an extender chain on it, which is of 2 inches. I'll just shimmy that round for you so you can see. And it's got your 925 sterling silver stamp on there, as well as an Italy stamp. Italian chains, how popular are they? I love that in my ear. Very. Very. Price point for a sterling silver Italian chain that's been rhodium plated, you're thinking 16 inches, 2 inch extended, that means it goes up to 18. It's a very, very popular length of necklace. I mean, that's not going to be under £20. It's under £20 today, it is. But I said the other day I wanted to take things under £10, and producer Phil's gone, yeah, all right then. All right then. Totally gone and done it. Totally. That could be, maybe that's my word. Totally.
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 Totes.
Oh no, not that one.
Totes amazing.
Not going to start that
one. No, you're not going to go down that road.
I can't believe lol is in the dictionary. James, you do. Zena is lovely. Zena is lovely, yeah. She's coming up later. Tracy in Yorkshire, my word is stunning whenever I look at products bought from JM. Good to see you're feeling better, Ali kisses. Oh, thank you, Tracy. It's really good to be better, to be fair. And what was the message? I was still reading it, Phil. I'd read it, but I was still trying to get my head in it. Stunning is your word. Ah, good word.
Lush is another one.
Lush. That's a good word. Yeah. We say that quite a lot. Thank you, Tracy. Chain-wise, we have 300. XHPO 42. Stunning chain. Literally stunning.
Is it like literally? It's so stunning.
Literally.
It's lush.
Yeah, literally stunning. It's lush. Pretty superb. And as Mike's chipping in, quality.
Quality.
This word. Oh, multi-bids. Norma's in Hampshire. That's the way to do it. It's one post and packaging. You may have opened it earlier with the gorgeous Lucy this morning, and wasn't Charlie so cute?
He was lush.
I was saying to Laura she needed to sit on the table and just be just as cute for the day. It wasn't happening.
No, it's never going to happen.
Never going to happen. We've got lots and lots of you coming through. I might bring Joey in tomorrow.
I did send him off with a great big cookie though. I don't think Lucy's going to love me for that. She's like, yeah, it's fine. It was like this big.
What did you give him?
A cookie.
Oh, yeah.
Charlie was like, oh. Vicky did that once with my children, gave him a biscuit. And they were like, every time they saw Vicky Carr, they'd be like, oh, biscuit girl. I was like, you gave us biscuits.
Oh, how amazing. That is a good nickname. I would like to be called Biscuit Girl. It's a cool name. Just have to have biscuits on you all the time. 8XPO42 is the code. Lots and lots of you coming through already, which is so good to see. Multi-bids in there, Northumberland choice. I think pretty much everybody who's gone for this has gone for two. I'm just going to move my hair out the way so you can see. Very, very luscious. That's the extended chain. There's 925 sterling silver stamp there, as well as an Italian stamp, because it's Italian sterling silver chain, as it's made in Italy. But it's a beaut of a chain. If I turn it around and you just see the actual chain without the extender, there is so much luster. It's just delish. Isn't that love? For $7.95 for a silver chain, and it's been rhodium plated on top. Right, I'll continue with Laura, because Laura's awesome, and I want to see what you're doing now.
Okay, so now what I want to do is work out how to secure this stone here.
Okay.
But again, I didn't want to cover it too much. Now, you can net. Obviously, I've netted the stone a couple of times throughout. The mermaid's been netted in. Oh, actually, I've only done it once, I think. Oh, and the starfish has been netted as well. So, you know, if you want to net the stone, I think that would be lovely. I would have done that, but obviously I'd done that in other designs, and I didn't want to make every design a netted design.
Okay, so you've given us variety.
Yeah, and also I thought well, it's quite nice to make that stone stand out.
I quite love it that way.
Frames it, really. And because these stones aren't that deep, it means that you can put the wire around it, and it is literally going to kind of frame it. Can you see? It's pretty much just the right width, really. Yeah. Okay, so if I place that back down,
it's literally just framed it there.
Literally is all you needed to do, just literally frame it. So I've taken a piece of wire.
I love you there,
Oh, I literally love you too.
Literally.
Literally. So I've taken a piece of wire against 1 mil. It's probably about ruler's length of wire.
30 centimetres-ish.
Yeah. And what I've done is just a tiny spiral on the end. So what I want to do is, because I still need to secure, I was going to say secure and support then together.
You can say whatever you want.
Support, I'm not quite sure what that would have been.
Oh, you mix two words together.
Yeah.
I do that.
So I'm just placing that there so that that spiral can sit against the stone, and then I can wrap this wire around here. And what I'm going to do is just gently swirl the wire on the top. This is obviously, you will need to, obviously is another word I use a lot, well, literally, obviously need to do this.
Superb.
Quality.
Keeping Mike happy in there. He's like, yeah, quality.
So you're just gonna.
This is. We need Kerry to find a word.
You need a word.
You need a word, Kerry. We'll find one for Kerry.
So I'm going to. So I've just put a little loop there, and that loop's going to support the top part of the stone. So I've got support on the top and the bottom now. Okay, now it's not going to support it like this. We do need to stitch this in. If I show you it here, you'll see what I mean. I take the wire and I will actually take a 0.4 and stitch that frame in, only slightly, only at certain points, but there's one there, there's a little bit across the top there, so you can see, and it's just giving it a bit of support. So don't worry if you're thinking, well, it's going to move, how is this going to support the stone? You will stitch it in.
Okay.
Okay, so again, now bringing it around there. Now what I'm going to do now, so it's moulded, it's a bit rough, but you can see it's moulded around the stone, okay? And then what you want to do is feed the wire through the frame. So it's now sitting like this, okay? All right, just see where I did the end of that. Oh, that's that one. So, and then back up and through. So you can see that's now one loop there, it's just gone around. Okay, so that's now linked to the frame, to the actual seahorse itself. You'll be able to put the stone in, and now you'll be able to catch it a little bit easier. You see that there? And then you can bring that stone around there, and then cut the wire, and then make another little spiral. Okay, so if I just pop that there, so that's not holding it because it needs to be secured, but you can see just holding it like that, it's held in place. It's not brilliant, but it is held in place a little bit. So you can see that that's taking that wire and stitching is all it's going to need to lock it in. Okay, because it's held in like that, just not very securely. So you would just take that wire and just stitch that part of the frame.
Yeah, you just join them together.
Joining it together, okay? So that's what you would do there, all right, and that would lock that. So then all you then need to do is the head part, and this is where you can look at it and think, is this done? Am I happy with this, how it's sitting? You can still tweak it. With mine originally, it wasn't right. This spiral here was right up here, and I realised it wasn't working, so I actually pulled it out, and it made a better sort of shape to the seahorse. So you could tweak this down here and make it look a little bit more in proportion when you do it like that. See how it's changed just by pulling that wire down, and it's made it look more proportional. So I wanted to give it sort of a section within, give it sort of a little eye, fill it in a little bit, and then again enabling me to weave.
Do some weaving.
Okay,
yeah.
That weaving around there is exactly the same as what we've been doing throughout, just changing the numbers a little bit.
Okay, so you've probably already thought, yep, I can do that, I'm comfortable with that. So it's just getting the...
So it's just getting this insert here, which I'll just show you very quickly.
Perfect.
So again, taking one of my offcuts of wire here, and then I'm just going to find the centre again and create a little sort of loop. I want it to cross over, okay? So what I'm going to do is just show you, I'll place it onto the seahorse so I can see that's going to sit in there, okay? And then I'm just going to mimic the shape of the head, really.
Ah, the
yeah. Well, the inside
the
part.
curl.
Yeah. So
forehead.
Pliers in.
Seahorses have foreheads. Is that what they call them? Top of their head.
Top of their heads. So you can see just by that little loop. So if I just hold it like that, because initially that was going to be the eye. This loop here. Hold it there. You can see it. That was going to be the eye. Okay. But when I placed it and then did the second spiral, that looks better as the eye. So it's just how it creates itself. The end here, I'm going to spiral. Just very quickly. Just a pretty way to get rid of the edge. This is a little bit too short, but it's fine. Just for you to get the idea. Take that piece there and cut it. Now I actually hammered mine again. And this piece here, so if I do that and show you that, I'll place it down. Can you see? So that would then look more like the eye. And this is just infill. So when you place it inside,
oh wow!
see the character it gives it?
It's amazing!
And then you just literally take your point fork, literally, take your point fork. And you see if I can do the second designer inspiration without saying it once. Do I get a prize?
And if you say, yeah, you get a prize.
So
you get to keep your challenge.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I'm happy with that.
All right then. Done.
Can I have the shark? Can I have the shark? If I can say it, if I can go throughout the show, can I?
And not say it.
And not say it.
So the second design inspiration, keep your eyes peeled. If Laura says literally, you have to message in, or not if you're her friend.
If you'd be my friend.
Yeah.
And let me have the shark.
And we'll see. We'll see if you. We'll see if you say it once or not, or more.
So I literally get my last literally in now. Literally.
Okay, literally do it
literally.
now.
So yeah, you
literally
just take your wire and same as you did for the tail part, stitch in here, stitch around that little section there, and then just fill in the little loops. And anything that, like this isn't connected, so you just use your point forward to connect that. And that's literally it.
Super.
It doesn't count until the second challenge.
They've just said we're doing it after the break.
You're not allowed to say quality, but I would know.
I would tell you. Right, super.
So there you go.
Laura, thank you so much. Didn't we love that? Absolutely loved it. Laura and I are going to go for a really, really short break with the rest of the team. Please, whatever you do not go anywhere. We've got two and a half hours of under £20. Rubies, emeralds, highlight, moonstone, garnet, all three of them for under £20. In a bundle with rondelles. Oh, the most amazing labradorite rondelles. So we've still got the sterling silver heart toggle with the diamonds in there. That's going under £20. Sterling silver chain showcase. 3 in a row. Should I do it? Absolutely. That's coming up with lots more treats. Laura and I will join you after the break, and hopefully, literally, we won't be saying that word anymore. We'll see.
Literally.
Literally.
Get involved with Jewellery Maker by sending the studio a message during our live hours. You can send a text to 60777 and start your message with JM Studio, or alternatively, go to our website and click on Watch the Live Show, simply type your message into the box and press send. Make sure you stay tuned in case your message is read out. Get interactive with Jewellery Maker.
Jewellery Maker offers an extensive range of creative workshops for all levels, from beginners right through to advanced. Each workshop is run by our approachable tutors who are all friendly, knowledgeable and are specialists in their field of expertise. Our popular courses are tailor-made to suit your needs and to help you get started with a new hobby or to advance your skills onto the next level. We keep the class sizes small to ensure you get plenty of one-to-one attention, so book early to avoid disappointment. For more information, contact our call centre or visit our website.
Do you have a question that you need answering?
Well, did you know you can ask to speak to an accredited jewellery professional in our call centre?
Trained by the GIA, you can ask us any gemological question and we'll do our best to help.
We don't just sell gemstones, we know gemstones.
That's why when you buy from us, you're buying with confidence. Buy your genuine gemstones from genuine accredited jewellery professionals.
I've been on the introduction to beadwork from Jewellery Maker, and the class was run by Linda, who I've watched on television many times, and always thought, well, I must go to that class because I've bought a lot of the jewellery, the lovely stones, but never ever sat down really and studied it. It's much easier when somebody explains what you've got to do. So I've made necklaces, I've made some lovely earrings, and it's good because we've got all the choice of beads stones we're able to use, and I've had a thoroughly good day. And of course I dragged my daughter along, who's kept me in tow, so it's open to all ages. It was super. We met a very good crowd.
Diopside is a member of the pyroxene group. It has a monoclinic crystal structure and often displays a star-like optical effect on the surface of the stone. This is due to fibrous inclusions within the gemstone structure that are all at a certain point which give light and reflection to create the star. In the case of chrome diopside, the colouring element here is chrome, which gives rise to a green colour.
Having a wee cheeky cookie with a lot of binding. I got almost through the entire cookie, but there's much left in my cookie.
I literally was just casually. No, designer inspiration. I said designer inspiration. That wasn't part of my deal. Was not part of my deal. My deal was the designer inspiration.
Ooh, cheeky baguettes. Right.
I'm having no shark necklace. Obviously not officially.
Well, you would have got a cookie if you hadn't just told Laura off for getting literally right.
I have got a spare one. Depends if we're gonna forget that first.
Are you gonna forgive the first one, Mike? I love that. Yes. Didn't even have to think about that. It's forgotten.
There is one cookie left.
Here we go. We'll start the literally countdown, or lack of countdown, on the second design inspiration, which starts in about half an hour. 20 minutes. Right, I'm Ali Defoy. I have a superstar with me today. Her name's Laura Binding and she's wonderful. If you have any questions for her, please do send them to us either on JewelleryMaker.com or alternatively on 60777 JM Studio at the start of your text. Normal network charges will apply. Maybe you want to let us know what your word of the moment is. Is there a word that you say all the time? Is there mine goes between superb and absolutely? And sometimes lush. Laura's is literally. And lush.
And lush. I've got loads.
Got loads. Mike's favourite word is quality, he says a lot. Oh, it's not your favourite, you just say it too much. All right, Kerry, have you thought of one yet? Kerry literally is just perfect. She hasn't got one. She hasn't got one. She's just awesome. Phil, have you got one? Unbelievable. You do say that a lot. That is literally unbelievable. Quality. Superb. Right. Matt, have you got a word that you say all the time? Laura's is literally and lush. Mine's superb and absolutely. Kerry doesn't have one either. Mike says quality and Phil says wonderful. Unbelievable. You don't have one? Not really? Oh, come on, Matt. I was counting on you there. I thought you were going to say something. It's all right. Right. 82 centimetres for you in length. It's from 2.1 mil to 7 by 2 mil. And it's only rubies and emeralds I've got in my hand right now on a double strand. Could it be? Yes, it could. Something's coming. Something good. Under £20. What do you reckon? That's a song, by the way, Mike. I didn't make that up. Oh, did you understand? You liked it? Wonderful. I thought you thought I'd come up with that rhyme all by myself. But I didn't. Right. Would you just simply put on your rubies and emeralds, July's birthstone as well as May's? Completely natural. Oh, I've still got that silver chain on. This was only $7.95. Quite, it goes actually, doesn't it? Ooh. Imagine you had a little bit of, could you do a little bit of ruby and emerald treat here? Maybe like a tree of life?
You could, yeah.
And then just with the rest of it do a necklace. It wouldn't obviously be as long if you use some of the nuggets, but what would you maybe do?
You could do a little tree of life with that chrome dart side that you had.
Oh.
That would look really pretty. And if you did want to use sterling silver wire, then you wouldn't need to use a lot, and you could make a little small delicate pendant.
That would be a lovely idea.
That would look lovely. I'm really thinking about what I say
lovely.
now.
Are you? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it to do that. It's just so cute. I do it all the time. You can pick me up. Everyone picks me up all the time. It's all good. Not picks me, like picks me up on it. Oh, you know what I mean. Gosh. Oh wow. Right. Anywho, what do you reckon? These rubies and emeralds. When was the last time you managed to get yourself a treat of rubies and emeralds? What are you reckoning? 39? 29? Or 14.95? Whoops, there it is. It's only supposed to be under 20. Oh. Under 20, hold on. How? I love that I can just move and manipulate the wording behind me. Margaret in Fife's just messaged in, under £20. How? Right, and yeah, if I move that way, it looks under £2. How? It's not. It's under 20, but we're way under 20. Even if you get your post and packaging on top of that, you're still under £20 in the UK at £2.95. Boom chicka wah wah. Don't know where that came from. Nicola's there, Kathleen's in there, Margaret, lots and lots of you getting involved. That's the way, I like it, Like my dance there. Thanks, Mike. Mike was laughing. My random dance moves. I haven't got out much. So for £15, 190 carats. It's not as if you're only getting a few. This section of the juiciness of those rubies there is delicious. Nicola in Yorkshire's got involved, County Durham's got involved, Angus is involved, Carmarthenshire's involved, Buckinghamshire, Staffordshire. Join us as soon as you can. Are you joining me on the internet? JewelleryMaker.com. Do you know on the internet, on a JewelleryMaker.com page, it's quite easy to get about it. I was getting about it earlier today, just going around the different apps and looking about tutorials. If there's something you want to know how to do something easy to navigate, absolutely. Or I found that way you might have been sort of used to a different way, and we've updated it. And we're always trying to improve. So if you've got any constructive criticism, please do give it to us. But bear in mind, we're always trying to make it better for you. Anything we've done is always to try and help improve. Lots of you getting involved. I've got iolite, I've got moonstone, and I've got garnets coming up, and it's a delicious selection. I hope you've got yourself some rubies and emeralds at that price. If you've already got an order open for £15, it doesn't seem right, does it, that you can get two of the big four, and it's really weighty. There is loads on there, isn't there? with so many different styles and of designs. And the nugget shape that you've got, but polished or tumbled, should I say, so it's smooth all the way around. Just even as a little knot. Look at that. Look at, oh, love it. Look at that, just a little knot. But half and half, the greens and the reds. Love it. Right, join me on that when you can. A diamond heart. Sorry? You heard me correctly. Anyone who's on Facebook and Twitter knows that I'm going to be bringing you a diamond heart toggle clasp today in sterling silver with diamonds. I did give you a sneaky peek from the start of the show. If you were with me, you'll have seen it. If not, let me show you now. You might just want to add a jump ring onto that and have it as a pendant. You could do that. Of course you could. You can do whatever you want. Literally. I know what you should do, Laura Binding. You should just say superb every 2 minutes.
I can't. It doesn't come. I can't naturally say that.
It's funny, isn't it? We have words that we naturally come out with, isn't it? Or that we just warm to, that we like more than other words.
That are just simply superb. Superb words.
Superb words. Love it. You've got 2 diamonds here, as you can see. Although the silver is very lustrous. And then you have this really cute arrow. Now I'm holding it upside, I'm holding it the right way actually, because both of the loops would go in opposite directions, so it would look a bit like this. How gorgeous. Quite swirling, similar to the designs you were using with the wire earlier when we were doing the seahorse, the swirling that was coming through.
I love that. It's organic. It makes you think of nature. You know, I just think that's got a lovely sort of whimsical. It's a good word for me.
Where's a good word? Whimsical.
Yeah, whimsical
I like that
effect.
word.
Yeah, you know, and for me, at the front of I would have that at the front of some silver chain, and have some little charms. I'd make something special out of that. I'd make something like birthstones that represent. You know, if I was making it for myself, my family, or a friend, their family, you know, something personal.
Yeah. Maybe a 21st birthday, or an 18th, or a special birthday.
Yeah, I did one for my friend who was 30 last year, and I did a similar design, a sterling silver toggle, because she can only wear sterling silver, so a sterling silver toggle clasp chain, silver chain. And I did some little moonstone rondelles because her husband is June. And I think her little boy is April, which is very annoying because that's diamond, isn't it? But
you've got diamonds in the toggle.
Well, there you go. That's that done then, isn't it? This one, I wasn't lucky enough to have a diamond toggle. It was just I can't think of what the alternative was. I think sapphire, is it?
Maybe, yeah, or amethyst. We've had a few different ones.
I had something like that. So yeah, and I just made it all personal to her. Her birthstone in it, which was emerald. So I had an emerald faceted drop from here. And I just did that for her, and that was, you know, so it meant something that represented her family.
That is such a gorgeous idea. We've got moonstone coming up if you're a moon baby. We've also got kyanite, which is not a particular birthstone, and we've also got Wendy Woo's giving you all a wave, and we've also got garnets, which is January's birthstone. Oh, iolite, sorry. Wendy Woo distracted me. £14.95 for your sterling silver toggle, bearing in mind the value that could add to your jewellery. Yeah. If you wanted to simply, oops, I pinged it away, forgive me. My hand was going into cramp there. But maybe you just want to add a jump ring on and have them as 2 separate charms. You could do that too, if you wished. It's up to you. So 3 diamonds, 2 in the heart, and then 1 in your toggle, almost like an arrow. So these are flying out the door. Jackie's gone, Lynn, Alison, Jane, Susan, Judith, Collectors, Neathport, Talbot, Irina's in there as well, Debbie's in Gloucestershire, multi-bids, Alex is in Hertfordshire, lots and lots of you coming through. That's the way to do it. On a day like today, when you're getting a solid sterling silver toggle clasp with 2 diamonds in the heart and a diamond in the toggle, you do not want to miss out on that. Imagine you had, I mean, that as a bracelet for me, that would be the central piece of the bracelet. That would be the focus. So you can make a pendant and or a necklace, and then you could have it in the middle of a bracelet. Maybe you would have it that way, sideways, and you'd have chain attached to that part coming down, and then you'd have chain attached to this part. And that could be the prettiest heart toggle bracelet.
think you summed it up with the diamond in there. That makes it so much, gives you so much scope. If you have got people that are April babies, and you know, we did have that sort of £19 strand earlier on this morning, but you know, if you're not lucky enough to have a strand of diamond, to have it set in there,
yes,
you've got it straight away. It makes it easier for you if you want to make something personal for somebody who was an April baby. You know, my son's April, so it's a pain if you haven't got diamonds. So that's a lovely alternative.
And who would have thought you would have got sterling silver and a function, it's a clasp as well, with diamonds. And bear in mind, these are faceted, calibrated diamonds. Are they single faceted or brilliant faceted? Brilliant faceted. Of course, they get 58 facets on each one. On a single facet, it's 17, I think we have, or 18. But you've got, it's in the title, brilliant faceted. So that means it's got on average 57 facets per diamond across the 3 diamonds. So a lot of work has gone into the 3 of those. This is the average facet that you would have on an accenting diamond. They're 1.2mm round brilliant cut. Oh, there you go. 3 of them, they would be accenting stones on a diamond ring, or any ring with a diamond accent. That is the size you would have. Some of them are only a 0.1mm round. They're 1.2mm in their round. They're fastly calibrated diamonds. Gosh, even if you're not a jewellery maker, grab one of these and get somebody to put it together for you.
But the thing is,
or try jewellery making.
It's
but
so
at that
simple.
Price,
you can do something simple with that. You don't need to be jewellery maker to do something. You put jump rings on and attach it to chain, and you've got a bracelet, or you've got a necklace.
You don't have to have it as the feature that it works as. You could just have it as a pretty pendant. But you could just give it to somebody. Maybe you know somebody who's a jewellery maker and that's your gift to them. Maybe you're not per se a jewellery maker, but you know that this is something they would love. A diamond sterling silver heart, how much would they go for in the high street? As a pendant, as a clasp. Enjoy it. We have plenty of ways of helping you. Use it. Maybe you're sitting at home thinking, Ali, some of the ways you've suggested, it's not right for what I want to do with it. Maybe there's something you want to do and you need advice. Maybe you need help with how to attach it or how to use it, or would it work? Drop us a message. That's what Laura's here for. I'm obviously here to help you get what you want, but if there's a certain way of experience, you want to know how it would work or how you would use it, Laura's an expert. That's why she's here. So JM Studio 60777 is the number. Drop us a wee text. Do what Steve and Bev have done. And get in contact, whether it be on the text or the web. Hi Ali, Bev's favourite phrase is, ooh, tanzanite. I love that. And mine is no, from Steve with 3 kisses. I love that. Ooh, tanzanite, no. Ooh, tanzanite, no. I had another message from Lavinia. Lovely to hear from you. I hope I said that right. Hi Laura and Ali. One of mine is ramification. Lavinia in London. That is an awesome one. So it's an interesting word. I wonder how you get that into lots of sentences. Ramification. One of my favourite words is marshmallow, but I don't say it very often. I think it's fun to say marshmallow. Afternoon, JM. I find it mesmerising watching Laura. What time does the mid-show start tomorrow? Margot and Fife. Usual time, 1 o'clock. We are changing on our Freeview channel tomorrow morning. Those of you watching me just now probably don't watch us in Freeview anyway, because you're probably watching on Sky, Virgin, or possibly on the internet, but you might have changed from Freeview to the internet. Channel 76, is it? We'll show you a wee break later, but it's easy peasy. You reach in your Freeview boxes. If you don't know how to do that, on the website, the Freeview website, it tells you easily explains how to reach in it. Lucy was saying earlier she did it and she understands it, so if she can understand it, we're all good. Those are her words. Or alternatively, contact the call centre if you need help in the morning, but we go live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. No, 8 a.m. till 12 a.m. On the show. So that'll be an hour of our previous show, and then the morning show will start live at 9. Alrighty. Strand of labradorite. I told you about this earlier. This is amazing. Oh, wow. Oh, it's pretty long. You haven't had any labradorite with me today yet, have you? This would be perfect. Maybe, do you think, Laura, as an addition to your mermaid design? Mermaidial piece in the first kit?
Definitely. I think then.
Definitely.
Definitely, that is another one I use quite a lot as well. Definitely.
You're allowed to use that one
I'm
today,
allowed to
though.
use that one today.
Yeah, you can use whatever you want.
Yeah, it would, because it's got those bounce of colours, it's got those deep greens, those blues, those teal colours, and I think it's got that something special about it. When you do something like the mermaid or see anything else underwater, it makes you think of mystical, myths and legends kind of thing, doesn't it? So
unearthly truths.
So I think that's what I think of when I see labradorite. So it's something that I would apply to that design. You know, if you were doing a dragon or something like that, you know, with the labradorite, it's just going to catch the light, it's just going to give it that air of magic.
Magic, mesmerising, love it. Lush, look at that behind me. Oh, it looks like a Disney treat. £17.95. Woo, we're going down. Oh, as a star buy, I love that. My producer Phil just went, oh no, someone else took it down for a star buy. Darn it. You have to do it. Why would you do that? What was King Liam thinking? Oh, Dion. Well, there we go. Let's get blue in it. That's why Dion did it, isn't it? Adele was on. Might have been Adele, yeah. Ah. Phil went, it says Adele was presenting. That's because she was. He went, oh, lovely, I missed her. It's when you were on holiday, Phil. All the cool things happen. Joe and Devon, Sandra's in Surrey, Cardiganshire, the collector joining us from there. Greater London, Blanaway. You've just got a huge discount on this. That's like £5 off per person. How many have we got, Phil? 152 times 5. Times £5 is how much we're losing? If they all sell 152, you don't want to work it out. Do you like that, Laura? £760, Phil, is just discounted. If these all sell, all 152, at £5 off per person, that's over £700 the company's just gone, oh. Buy two. Absolutely. Surrey, West Sussex, Bristol, Blano, Gwen. When did this launch? Just the other week? The 10th. Oh, what's today? The 27th. Oh, it's only a few days to my brother's wedding. I'm so excited. It's on Saturday. Eek. I was thinking about this yesterday. I reckon I'm going to be in floods of tears. I don't think I'm not. I reckon I totally am. It's gonna be awkward. I mean, I don't have a place to put a tissue in my dress. I'm entitled to cry at my brother's wedding. It's allowed. A wee message from Sheena in Renfrewshire. Hi, I'm from Renfrewshire. I'll be in Renfrewshire on Wednesday evening. All going well. What on earth does the wording in the description of the heart clasp mean? No idea. What did it say? I didn't read it. Should we bring it back in? 925 sterling silver heart toggle clasp, 18mm with the 20mm T-bar. And the white diamond is round brilliant cut of a 1.2mm round diamond, is what it says. So this giving you the size of the gem, the diamonds that are faceted in a round brilliant cut. So a brilliant cut means it's got facets, shapes that look either like diamonds or triangular shapes. That's what a facet cut is, or a kite shape. A little bit like these facets here, actually. So that's, and it's in a round shape, so it's round. Just think of a gem shape, what you traditionally think of a gem. So it's got a table, it's got the crown, it's got the pavilion, and the coulis is that point at the bottom there. So pavilion, crown, table. So that's in a round shape. That's your round cut. And then it's brilliant faceted, so all the little facets that you're seeing there are shapes like diamonds or triangles or kite shapes. That means it's brilliant faceted. On average, they have about 57, and it's a 1.2mm round for the diamonds. And the 18mm is the size of the heart, and then the 20mm is the length of the toggle. So hopefully that breaks it down. It's 92.5% pure sterling silver, the toggle clasp. And if there's anything else you want me to explain, do drop me a wee message, and hopefully I can help you on that. Can't believe you just got labradorite for 12 was it? £12.95. This is amazing. Is it, Phil? Hold on a minute. My producer Phil's comment. This is the best bundle I have ever seen, and it's not even my bundle. So he's given a lot of credit. Who made the bundle? Pre-made by, oh, as in it arrived like that. Ah, so they put it together in India. That'll explain a few things. It has got your toggle, tags on there to explain which is which. If you're a newbie to Jewellery Maker or a newbie to gemstones, you've got a rainbow moonstone. You have an highlight, all totally natural, an highlight and garnet strands. So all 3 strands have all got their labels on. They are all, I think, the same length actually. 50 carats for highlight, 50 carats for your rainbow moonstone, and 65 carats of garnets. Now they're all totally natural. Red, white and blue. You could be becoming, if you're from the UK and Northern Ireland, you could be becoming quite patriotic with this kit. Or you could be looking at it as the most beautiful, rich depth of blue in your highlight with the purples in there. Rich, juicy reds and garnets. January's birthstone. Moonstone, as you've already pointed out today, is June's birthstone, as well as alexandrite and pearl. So you're lucky if you're born in June, you get 3. A bit like December, you get tanzanite, zircon and turquoise. It's amazing, isn't it? I'm born in March. I'm lucky I get aquamarine. So for the 3 of these, do you remember the price for 1 labradorite? Right. How often do we see highlight? Yeah, this applies to this. It's under £20 all day with me. All day. It was with Lucy, it is with me. Get involved. You don't want to be turning around saying, oh, you know that under £20 a day, that's the one day I didn't get involved. Say what? For the 3. Whoop whoop, there it is. You have got totally natural, genuine gems. January's birthstone with the garnets. You want me to do a cheeky twist? What, like I did last summer? Alright, I'll twist again like I did last year. Love it. What do you reckon? You don't have to use them together, absolutely not. You can if you wish. If you keep them separately. Laura, what would you do? What are you thinking?
Do you remember when I said I did that necklace for my friend and I did the moonstone?
Yep.
It was that type of shape
Rondelle.
that I used. Just popped a couple on a head pin and attached it to a little length of chain. So, you know, that's ideal for anything like that. But it goes back to what you said, there's so much scope with it. You could mix them up, you could twist them like that, and it looks really cool. And then maybe put some wire around it just to give it a little bit of, literally nothing. Oh, that doesn't count. So
nope.
it, because I didn't think about what I was saying. You could just take a piece of 0.8, do a spiral and just mirror the swirls around it. So nothing complicated, nice and simple.
Just use your wire.
Just use your wire, just to give it a bit of depth really, a bit of something a bit more 3D. And then chain, a couple of layers of chain, that would look really nice.
Ooh.
You could have it asymmetrical, couldn't you?
You totally could.
Do loads.
Totally. Quality. Price! Sorry. Price drop! Didn't mean to shout that quite so loud. I was quite surprised when Phil said he was... I would be happy with that price for just the moonstone. It's a beaut of a strand of moonstone. Let me show you this against the blackboard. And truly enjoy the quality of these blues. Can you see? It is amazing, isn't it? What a treat. Greens, blues, everything you look for in a labradorite. This, a labradorite, sorry, just because we've had that labradorite, I'm thinking how lovely they would go together. Same family, labradorite and moonstone. But you're getting 3 for $14.95. and you just got one for £12.95, which was a super price reduction. But if you put them all together, it is one luxury treat, isn't it? Have a look at these highlights. Ah, sound like Billy Connolly now. I was watching a film last night and it was wonderful. It was called something about the holiday. A holiday with David Tennant in it. No, it's not called The Holiday, but it's about a holiday. It's got holiday in the title. What We Did on Our Holiday, is that what it's called? It was so funny. It was brilliant. Love these. A £5. Would you pay £5 for this strand?
Yes.
Would you pay £5 for this strand?
Yes.
Juicy garnets.
Yep.
And would you pay £5 for this strand?
Definitely.
Well, then you've just got yourself change if you get the 3 of those by £1. Oh, 5p actually. Maths wasn't as good as I thought there. I can't believe you just got this for £14.95. £17.95 is brilliant, but we've taken an extra £5 off. Maybe it covers your post and packaging or shipping and handling. Maybe it allows you to get something else. Either way, enjoy it. It's now time. Laura, binding. Forget that word that you are not going to say for this whole design inspiration of an hour, so you can have your dibs of your shark.
My shark.
You can be on the count. Can I have the rest of my biscuit? Can I take it? All right. Oh, we get a wee sting. This is called a sting in television. Have a look. Now, I officially don't technically know the real reason as to why it's called a sting, but my explanation of it's short like a sting. Is that the reason? Is it? You think so? You're in charge of it. I've just always gone with it. You've never thought to ask what it meant. I love that. No. No. Right. Now Phil, my producer's asking my director what all the abbreviations are for everything he uses.
It took me a long time to know what VT meant. I was like, what's VT meant? I know now.
Oh, it's just like a video clip, really, yeah. Just a short clip. And sting in television means what we just had there, a few seconds basically for me to walk from here to there. Job diddly done. You have now experienced your first sting knowingly. There we go. I'm confused. If I was a wire worker, I don't think I've got enough wire here.
No, there's not a lot really.
No, I don't think.
No.
I mean, I'm going to have a biscuit while we look at this. There's 6 reels of wire.
Yeah.
I mean, is that really going to be enough for me?
Very limiting.
Isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean, there's
really
not.
Limiting.
I mean, gauge-wise, there's a 0.4 mil, there's a 0.6 mil, there's a 1 mil, there's a 0.8 mil, there's a 1.25 mil, and there's a 2.25. I mean, there's every wire gauge there. Have I even got enough?
You could have it. You do a few things, you know.
I mean, every wire gauge that we do, 0.25 mil, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8, 1 mil, and 1.25. We genuinely have every wire gauge that we do here.
Apart from the 1.5. That's the only one that's missing.
Yeah, we've got 1.25.
But you don't need that because you've got 1.25, so...
You can mix a 1.25 and a 0.25 and get 1.5.
You can do everything with the 1.25 anyway, to be honest.
I'm just clearly being facetious. If you're a regular viewer, if you're a new viewer, apologies. There's so much wire. Every gauge we could pretty much do... Okay, there's a 1.5 mil not there and a 2 mil, but... If you really want those gauges, you could double them up and make it. So
you don't need it. Look at what I've got left.
Really?
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. That's what I've got left. I mean, I've Viking knitted, I've woven, I've done loads.
You haven't even begun to see what Laura's up to.
Nope. Crazy wire.
As well as cabochons. Look at these. Look at that, it's a lush, I'm going to move my cup, it's like a lush bottle green, this. Wow. The glow is, look at these. Oh yes. What a stunning quality. Now there you go, Mike, I've used your word quality. Is that Martha in the gallery? Martha, have you got a word that you use all the time? We've all worked out words that we use all the time. We just become like our crutch word and we just say it all the time. Mine's superb.
I'm not allowed to say mine.
Laura's not allowed to say hers, and I'm not going to say it because it literally might make her say it. You know there is, you can think about it. Phil's is unbelievable. Unbelievable. It is true, isn't it? Mike's is quality. Matt doesn't have one, so you might not have one. You've definitely got one. Martha's going to have a think about what her word is. Might be more than one. I went through a phase of saying absolutely all the time.
Yeah. You go through phases, don't you?
Yeah. Ooh, absolutely you want me to say for this one. Designer inspiration with Laura, Into the Woods. Oh, what a wonderful colour combination with the wires and the gems as well. Colour wise, it's just scrumptious, isn't it?
It is beautiful. And as I said, hopefully my mum's getting me one as well.
Oh, I wonder if Laura's mum's still watching, or she's tired herself out by being logged in on your account.
She knows. No, yeah, oh no, yeah, let loose on my account. No, I'm hoping. Well, because even though I've got these wires, you know, to have it all in together for me, because I'm having work done on my house and my stuff's everywhere. Okay. So for me, I know that this is going to be everything I need to be able to create loads of different stuff. So between the two kits that I've got today, I've pretty much covered all my colour, what I tend to use.
Yeah, with your silver, your gold,
with my silver, my gold, my copper,
antiques.
Because that's my colourways, is what I tend to go for. And I've got the cabochons, which are beautiful. Yes. So I just had to have them, really. I just thought they were beautiful.
Just had to have them.
We're going to make
lots
it beautiful.
And lots already in for this at £34.65. But you know that's not your price today. Under £20, kits rarely go under £20 on Jewellery Maker's Design Inspiration Show. Regular viewers will know that. $18.95. I've got a multi-bid in Laura straight away. Great to have you all coming through. Oh, is that you?
That's my mum.
Laura Collection. Oh, I was going to say usually it says collector and then a location, but this says Laura and then collector.
Yeah, it's me.
Collection. Oh, you're in. Well, you've got two.
No, my mum's probably got one for herself.
Does your mum? Hi, Laura's mum. Does your mum do much wire work herself, or do you think she'll give the wire to you?
No, she does do wire work.
Does she?
She's very good with her knitting, with wire, with crochet. She loves working with the small. She loves what I hate, the sort of seed beads. You know, the bead weaving. No, she's brilliant with all of that kind of stuff.
We've got some seed beads coming up for your mum, actually. Are they in purple fluorite, those ones, Phil? We've got some gorgeous seed beads coming up. I was having a collection of three strands, isn't it? Lovely. Oh, your mum might fancy it. What's your mum's name?
Jan.
Jan, you might love that. Keep your eyes peeled. And thank you for tuning in. And I think a big thank you for Laura for actually getting involved.
Thank you.
Of all the things you could be doing on your Monday afternoon, you spent it with us, which we really, really appreciate. £18.95. Does your mum ever get inspiration from your designs and make what you've made?
She often says that she likes what I've done on the show, and then obviously I try and get over and see her, and we keep saying we're going to do it, and we will, I promise you soon, bottle of wine, and we will sit and have a little bit of a play, but you know the kids are at home at the moment, so
I think we should get Laura's mum on the show one day and we can all work together and we'll all
she'd love that. She'd come down on a road trip with me.
Yes. Jewellery Maker. We should have oh my gosh, we should do it on Mother's Day.
Yeah.
It is a while away, but we can plan.
We can do that.
£18.95. Boom, boom, shake the room. Join me when you can. So you get yourself. Well, I've got 6. Oh no, I not. I've got 7 cabochons here.
I had 7 in mine, and both of mine, and I've bought these cabochons separately before a few weeks ago, actually, and I had 7 there as well. So it does seem to be the default.
Well, we're looking at, was it 260 carats there, Phil? 200 and something carats, you're guaranteed. 240 carats, there we go. Guaranteed 240 carats, which so happens to have apparently collectively been 7 per person, just as we've seen it in the studio. But if you get 6 and they're a wee bit bigger, then don't be disappointed. And if you get 8 and they're a wee bit smaller, you're just guaranteed a carat weight, but it seems to be roughly about 7 per person.
That's out of 4 we've had 7 in these. I mean, I've had some that have been, like you say, you might have one that's quite small and then one that's quite large as well.
Yeah. You get a nice selection, actually.
Yeah, the shape varieties are beautiful as well. You've got
I mean, triangular shapes and rectangular shapes. It's quite different. Teardrops, elongated ovals. Loving your work. Now, Phil, quantity-wise, 30 left and 20 in baskets. We haven't even seen what Laura's done yet. Oh, wow. Can I put that one on? Just seems as it's on black and it's a dark gem, it might not show it off to its full potential. Wow. Oh, forgive me. I was trying to put together a flat pack bed and I ripped half my finger off. So I'll hide it. Love it.
And again, that one can be worn either way. So
I didn't put that on purpose. Philip, stirring. He went, oh, I like the way you put it on that way. Apparently, when you put a ring on towards, with the pear shape facing towards you, it apparently means you're taken. If you put it on facing away from you, it means you're not. The reason I put it on facing towards me is because the fatter part was covering the bit on my finger. Because I cut my finger there. I was trying to spare you, and I thought if I put the bigger bit there, you won't see it. And you might with the pear. In all honesty, whether I was taken or not, I like it that way because I think it looks more elegant pointing down. It elongates your finger, I think.
But that's the beauty of it. So you can wear it in either direction anyway. So it depends how you're feeling, what outfit you're wearing.
Yeah.
You know.
Love it. Love, love, love it. There are so many beautiful pieces, and they're all quite different. This eye hypnotised both Phil and I straight away. And you're very kindly going to show us how to make it, which is really, really special.
It's kind of, again, I've got Fleur again to blame for this. She put a picture on Facebook of a tattoo she wanted of a dragon, and I think Rachel said, oh, that would make a really cool, you could do that out of wire, and I was thinking, oh, dragon wire, that'd be really cool.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of made the main necklace, and then when I did that, I was thinking along the sort of dragon, it's kind of got a dragon silhouette around it.
There's the dragon there. There's its head, and it's swirling around. There's a wing swirling around, and then it's tail. So it's cocooning almost like an egg.
Yeah, it's almost hugging it, kind of. And again, if you had a labradorite cabochon in the middle, that's what I meant about that mystical.
Yes,
you know, that would really give that fire kind of effect. So you know, you could apply it to anything. But yeah, and I was looking through the stones, and I was thinking, I wanted one that looked like it could be an eye, and the one that I found is almost half dark and half light.
Yes.
And so it was the closest I found, and size-wise. And I showed my husband, and I said, what does this make you think of? And he was like, he said something random, first of all, because that's what he does. And he went, oh, an eye? And I was like, yes! Well, I've done something. If you can kind of guess, it looks like an eye-ish.
Oh, I love it. It's so funny when you see people who are not into jewellery making, people who are in the way that different people would look at things and what they see, what comes from it.
Yeah, and I figured if he could kind of see an eye, then, you know, I was on the right track.
I love it.
And it's double Viking knit, just a 4-loop Viking knit sort of chain just to connect it. But the connection, the clasp is actually built into the pendant or the focal. So it's actually connected to the focal. Which makes it nice and comfortable to wear as well. So I was really pleased with how that one came out, yeah.
Love them all, Laura. And if you're looking at that thinking, I love that, but I don't want to do Viking knit. I want to continue with the wire for the surrounding the bangle. You've got this gorgeous one.
Yeah.
Just so you know, there are only 10 kits left, so do be quick when you see something you fancy.
That's just a classic plaited bracelet, really. But obviously, using a cabochon means that if it was a drilled stone, you'd be able to feed it onto the wire. So you'd be able to do your plait, feed the stone on, and continue your plait. But because it's not, I netted the stone on using the 0.4 antique bronze, and then used the copper 0.6 just to give it that splash of light, because the bronze and the green were quite dark together. So I wanted to lighten it up a little bit and just brighten it a bit, and then I just wove the excess wires and then just plaited it. So it's quite simple, really, when you break it down.
Doesn't look simple, but it sounds simple. I love the sound of that. Have you got some wire at home? Are you going to give it a go? Absolutely. Wait till you've seen this design inspiration, though. You're going to love it. Just to let you know, lots of you got involved. A collector in Oregon's just got in. I've got 5 left. So I was about to say Greater London, but Kathy just went to say you've checked out Devon, Conway, Tynymere, Lancashire, Somerset, Surrey, Tynymere again, Netherlands and Cheshire. I can see you all on the web, not to mention those of you who are thinking about it on the phone lines. Thank you so much. France is with us, Avril in France. Bonjour. I hope you're having a lovely day. I would try and say that in French, but I can't remember. All that's going through my head is bon bon oui oui.
Oh, because it's Je m'appelle, that's all I know. Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle
Laura.
Yay! My name is...
Well, I had to be short in case I was saying...
My name is...
Oh, in case it wasn't... you know when you're pretty sure that is what it means, and then you go, yeah, Je m'appelle Laura, and you go, oh, hello. That's not what that means. You're like, oh, okay.
I was trying to talk the other day. I thought, what was I trying to talk to? I was trying to talk to a lovely lady in a Greek restaurant in Greek, and she was Spanish. I had to write nothing to myself. And then I went, oh, I know Spanish, and started talking French. I was like, should I just go home? But our friend makes jewellery, so he was going to start watching Jewellery Maker. So if you're watching, hi! I'm the crazy one that couldn't get the right language. Right, Laura, you're going to do the eye.
I am, yeah. So I chose to put it into the bracelet purely because I've done lots of necklaces. I was very conscious of the first design inspiration. It was very
yeah, but they could be brooches.
They could be brooches or anything. Yeah. But I just thought, you know, I didn't want it to be pendants everywhere. So I thought I need to sort of chop it up a little bit and do something a bit different. And I really like it as a bracelet. I just think it gives it something a little bit different. So again, you could easily make that into a pendant. You just pop a jump ring into the top, and you've got a pendant there. You know, the dragon eye pendants are very popular. A lot of people do the resin dragon eye cabochons. I know that Fiona and Fleur have both got one from a lovely lady in America, I think Jen, that she's made for them. So you know, you can do this design to anything really.
This looks amazing. The camera doesn't really do it justice with the colours. It's lovely and flowing. Yeah. With the net, with the Viking weave.
No, I made it because I made it to fit me because I was modelling it to make sure, you know, and it was a tiny little bit short. So what I did was I made a connector, which then gave it a little bit more length. So it's what I could have done where it connects here. What I could have done is simply attached it and sewn the knit directly onto the focal. That would have shortened it a little bit. But because I wanted to give it a little bit extra length, I put a bead cap on it and a loop just to give it a little bit of extra. So if you ever find that you've done a Viking knit section, it is too short, you know, little catches, a little tricks.
Thank you.
So for this one, I've used my 0.25.
Okay.
Because you can see the difference in the weaving of that one to say maybe if I get the seahorse again, just because it's closer. So if you look at the difference, can you see the difference?
Yeah.
You've got your 0.25 is much finer, whereas this is a little bit more chunky.
Yeah.
And so I chose the 0.25 for this because I wanted to give a more detailed effect, and it gives you a bit more flexibility when you're actually creating the piece. Because you're using a finer wire, it means that you can move your wires about a little bit more. The other reason is because I'm using a 0.8 as well as a 1 mil. So I use a 0.8, a 1 mil and a 0.25 because the 0.25 is ideal to weave the 0.8 with. 0.4 is a bit tricky to weave a 0.8 with because it's a bit thicker and your 0.8 is a bit thinner. So it
to fit it in.
Yeah, it does. It moves a little bit more, distorts a little bit more. So you've got to be a lot more careful how you're doing it. Whereas your 0.25 is a lot more easier to use, to be honest.
Easier and maybe quicker too.
Yeah. So I'm going to start off by choosing your stone. Obviously, have a look at your stone, see which one you feel suits the project. These are really lovely because they're not too deep. They're quite.
Yeah, they're not too big a caboche, and they're not too domed.
They're not too domed. Yeah, they're quite shallow, which means that you can cage them quite easily without obscuring too much of the stone.
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is take a length of 1 mil wire. Depending on the size of your stone, how much decoration you're going to want to do to it. I did actually do a demo, and I've made it a little bit too short. So I would say be a bit generous. Probably go for about 3/4 metre. Okay. And then the same again in the 0.8 in the antique bronze. What I love about this kit is that you've got the two tones.
So you're able to use those two colours, and I think they work beautifully together. And it just, the antique bronze gives that bit of depth to it, but the copper just brings it a bit more.
I was thoroughly enjoying seeing the, as you say, the antique bronze coming through in between.
Yeah. You can see flickers of it, can't you? And you could be more deliberate with it. You can space it out and really get it to sort of show through. But it just changes the tone of the piece completely.
It does, doesn't it?
So
just following it around.
It almost darkens the copper a little bit as well. So it's not such a bright copper.
Sort of rosy gold. Yeah.
Right, so what I want to do now,
it's incredible,
is I've probably got a bit too much wire now, but what I want to do is just capture this stone. So to start off with, I am going to use a tiny bit of 0.6, and that's going to be to simply bind the 3 wires together. Okay. I want the 1 mil copper in the middle of the 2 antique bronze. Okay, so it's going to be the centre wire. And all I'm going to do is I've got a little tail here that I'm holding. I'm just going to wrap, and I'm not pulling the wire really tight because I don't want to pull these 3 wires together. I want them to sit nicely next to each other. Take your flat nose pliers and just gently sort of flatten the wrap so that you know it's holding nicely. You need to do a couple, you're just securing the wire together. Okay, and what you want to do is have both your start wire and your finish wire on the same side. Okay? So that when we put it against the stone, it's going to go on the inside of the stone, and it's not going to be obvious. Even though when you look at the piece itself, it's not actually obvious.
No, not at all.
When you turn it over, you will see the bind.
Okay.
But that's the only if you're looking and it's there. But again, it's if someone is looking at it, they can see the mechanics. They don't want to see the edges of the wire. So you just want to make it look nice from all sides, really.
And again, smooth against the skin, because you're going to be wearing it, aren't you?
So I'm just going to lift the wire up slightly.
I love this, Debs.
And I'm just going to lift this wire up slightly. And what I'm doing is actually cut. I know you can't see it, and I'm sorry. This is because I'm just trying to show you. Right, so if I turn it around, you'll be able to see. So what I've done is I've cut the wire both on the same side and just about halfway. So you can see that is sitting halfway. So when I turn it over, it's nice and there's no edges anywhere, and it looks nice. Okay?
Yep.
So then what I want to do is take the 2 antique bronze wires on both sides. So I'm going to separate them. I'm just using my thumb to keep them separate and bring them up. Take your pliers. I just want these wires, I'm just pulling them straight up. So I've got the 2 antique bronze wires, and then the centre wire is just there. Take my pliers, and I'm using my flat nose pliers, and I'm just going to fold the wire over on one side, put the pliers on the other side, and repeat. It's going to give me almost like a little basket to hold the stone. Okay? And then with your hand just sort of manipulate all the wires. So again, that middle wire, I'm now bringing that back into sit in between the 2 antique bronze wires. Okay, if I hold that up, you'll see what I've done. Okay. See, so it's just like a little sort of basket set in, so that when I put the stone in, it won't work now. It's because this wire's not quite set how they should be. There you go. So what you want to do is just sort of hold. It will sit in there, it will. It's like, no, because you're watching. Let me just open it, just because I'm trying to show you it.
It's always because the one bit that we're watching.
You're all like, everyone's like, yeah, go on then. And it's like, no, it's not going to work. It will work, because I've done this 100 times. It's just because I'm trying to do it quickly.
And I always think, how do you do it so far away from your face? When I'm at home, I've got everything I'm working with here, or I'm either like over the top of it. I don't know how you do it like this and with your head out the way.
But we don't. That's clearly have you not been watching?
No, but what I mean is, it's so difficult. I'm constantly amazed.
What it is I've just done is I've taken my pliers and I've just opened it out a little bit, so it's all opened out a bit now. And now I'll be able to put the stone in, she says. And that will sit.
Absolutely, it's in there.
Okay, so it will sit. Sorry about this. It's because I'm trying to show you. There we go.
What about take your time?
There we go.
There is no rush, huh?
So I'm just bringing them all, so you can see it like that. What I'm going to do is just bring all the wires together. Okay.
Phil, behave yourself.
He's saying.
Producer Phil, he's not saying anything, it's what he's doing, Laura.
Oh. So I'm just getting the 1mm copper wire to just sit around the edge of the stone. And then I'm getting the 0.8 wires just to sort of frame the inside of the stone. And I'm going to take one of the wires along the back of the stone. The 0.8 wires. And I'm going to bring that around and hold all of these wires together. So you can see I've just wrapped all of those wires together with that 1.8 wire, which was one of the back wires. The good thing about using a 0.8 wire, it means you can tweak it. So even if you've done it like this and it's gone a little bit out of its shape, you can just remanipulate it to sit how you want it to sit. Okay, that's not been done brilliantly, but you can get the gist of it. So you can tweak it so it sits and moulds around. All right? And then, as I said, I've just taken the wire from the back to wrap all of the wires together at the front.
Yep.
Okay? Now, as I said, you can tweak this and play about with this a little bit. So you can see now that's actually sitting fine. So although I made a bit of a mess of it at the beginning, you can see just being patient works. You can take your pliers in and just really make sure it's being held, because you do want that stone to be supported. Okay, so it's supported across the back and supported across the front. Now, I quite like the fact that it comes across the front like this, because it helps give that eye impression.
That almond shape almost, isn't it?
So that helps sort of define that shape.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you can see that's locked in quite nicely. This is sitting around the edge, so it's absolutely fine. Now what I want to do is just manipulate these wires. Now these wires are basically for you to play with. So think, right, I want to decorate it, I want it to look like an eye, so how can I start to do this? You want to bring it across kind Okay. So you're thinking, I want a layer to come across here, and then maybe a layer to across here, and you want to keep it quite, if you can see, kind of quite simple in the lines, and then a couple of little sort of swirls that almost represent an eyelash kind of effect, you know, just to give it that sort of effect. So, separate your wires. Now, the first thing I want to do is hide the wrap. The wrap's just here. So it goes back to what I said before about distraction, really. Taking that copper wire, swirling it, and bringing it down. So if I show you that, you can see that now that's now gone over that wrap, which is taking it away straight away. It blends it away. So now I'm just going to, I want a copper and a antique bronze to go at the top, and then I want the other wires to go in this direction, okay? However you order them is up to you. I had it so it was antique bronze, copper, antique bronze, but it's your choice. Yeah. There's no wrong or right. It's however you want it to sit, really. Okay, now what I'm going to do is just start off with one weave. Now I've got my two wires up here, so if I lay it down, you can see now how you can start to plan it in your mind, thinking, well, I've got those wires woven to come across here. That's that section at the bottom there that we're about to do now. Okay, and that's going to be quite a wide section, so you can start to get a feel of how it's going to take shape. So I want to use my 0.25. I'm going to keep it on the rail. That's okay.
There's a leaning on it.
So,
how many is there left of the previous kit? One. Good luck.
So, a little tail. It's going to be. You should be able to see this, okay? It's 0.25, so it's a little bit fine. But if I try and do this, I can try and do it with a 0.4, but it's going to be
a lot longer.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit trickier to show you. So
I've just taken it along the bottom wire. So if I count them 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm going to anchor the wire on here. 1, 2, 3. So what I want to do is sort of step up and down these wires here. So I've wrapped around. So what I'm going to do now, if you're having trouble to sort of seeing the edges of it, I'm going to cut these. You can't really. Okay, so what you can do is just kick the edges out so you can see those two are going in that direction, those two in that direction. It just helps you work out which one's which, because when you're using a fine wire you can lose track of your wire. Okay, so what I want to do now is I'm still holding the stone quite minimum. I'm just holding it gently with my hand and my fingers. So I don't want to distort this wire by holding it too tight.
Yep.
And I'm actually going to...
But you still want to take a good hold of it.
Yeah, and I've also included that little tiny tail. It's just been held in my hand there as well. Okay, so my wire is away from me, so I'm going to bring it around the second wire, sorry. It's at the back again. So now I'm going to bring it around the third wire, and I'm going to bring it around the fourth wire. So every time that wire is at the back, away from the piece, okay? Bring it back around that top wire again, and then bring it around the third wire.
Does bending it make it easier to get the wire around it without it kind of
Yes, you can see because it opens it out and it helps distinguish the wires, whereas if they're all together like this, it's hard. Yeah, and it's hard for you to see which one's which.
What order?
Yeah, when you're doing this, you get into a bit of a sort of rhythm with it, and it builds really quickly.
Yeah.
But you need to make it as easy for yourself as possible. But what you don't want is to weave into the open wires. So you need the wires to stay. I've got my prep piece here just to show you. So you're going to want those wires to stay nice and together.
Yeah.
And not to kick out like this, okay? So just go and you take your pliers and flatten it if it
has a moment.
Yeah, if it sometimes bunches together. So again, the wire is away from me. And what you want to do is all you're going to want to do is wrap each wire once. So you're going up and down, wrapping each wire once. When you get to the bottom or the top one, you wrap around twice. So you wrap around once, and then back, because if you wrap again, you've got the wire at the back again. Every time you need that wire behind, because then you can just wrap, and then just wrap that one, and then just wrap that one. So that would go, and then, see, I'd need to go around again, because that gets that wire right around the back again, and then you're kind of going in between. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm going in between 2 and 3 to wrap number 3. Going in between 1 and 2 to wrap the second wire, and then wrap that bottom wire once, twice, and then you're going in between 2 and 3 to wrap the second wire, in between 3 and 4 to wrap the third wire, and then just wrap that top wire. It's a pattern. Once you start doing it, it happens quite easily. So you can see it. So you're just going up and down, and then do a little section. Just take your pliers and just give it a little crunch, and you'll see that I'm not putting a lot of tension on it. I'm just letting it naturally stop and just scooting it up, and then going around. Just gently I'm just using my finger, just literally just to get it to sit in place. Around that way and around that way. And so you can see, if I hold it up, do you want me to do a little bit more, or is that? So it's just going around, around that top one once, twice. So in between 2 and 3, 2 and 3, in between 1 and 2, and that bottom wire. You're just wrapping each wire individually, but you're kind of going ahead with you're kind of going over, so that you can wrap it once. Once you're doing it, the thing when you do any types of weaves like this, when you're listening to it, it's a bit like, oh, that does not make sense. But when you take your wire and you try it, it makes sense. So it's one of those, I'd say,
do along.
Yeah, maybe, watch it and just go along with it, because then it will make sense if you're doing it as you go along. So as I said, it's literally, oh darn, that doesn't count. It's just, that doesn't count. Oh come on, I made it 3/4 of an hour nearly.
You did do one before then, but I didn't.
No,
win
that
it
doesn't
out.
count.
Good job you didn't need to read the name of the bundle Phil's made.
No, I'm not presenting that one.
Phil wants me to do it now. Cheeky so-and-so. I've got 3 strands of mookaite for you. Some designs fabulously made by Sandra, one of our beading buddies. And 30 metres of wire. You are getting 0.8mm gauge in antique bronze, copper colour and gold colour. So 10 metres of each one, 30 metres in total. And as I say, you are getting a mixture of colours, but all 0.8mm gauge. All of that. 300 carats of sorry? With the 3 strands of mookaite. I cannot, this has to be the best deal of the day. Should have been £26.70, it's £9.95. 3 reels of wire and 3 strands of gemstones.
What gauges again? 0.8?
0.8mm, 3 0.8mm gauges.
But that's the one wire that I said if you had to have one wire, it would be a 0.8, because you can do anything you want with a 0.8. You can make earring findings, you can make links, clasps, everything out of the 0.8.
Do you think he listened to you and then thought, I'm going to do a 0.8 bundle and call it literally down by the creek? He was going to call it literally, and thought better of it. But he wanted me to make you aware that he did think better of it. A wee message from Alison in Hampshire. Laura did really well. I think she should have her shark. I agree. 100% wholeheartedly agree, Alison. Phil? You think she did a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Mike? You said you agree. Is this while you're munching your cookie?
Oh, I still have cookie, it's here.
Oh, has he not got it yet? Oh, that's why he agrees then, isn't it? He wants the cookie. He did that one well. A wee message in from Amber, who's 12 years old. Hi, Amber. Hi, all. My word is for goodness sake.
Yeah.
Oh, and my sister's word is honestly. From Amber, age 12, in Bramhall, is that? Hope it's Bramhall. Oh, Amber, I love that. That's a good word. Goodness.
Honestly, goodness sake. That's my word when the children are driving me mental and I'm trying to be really good. I'm like, goodness sake, children. That's my... I can't say bad words around you, so I'm just going to say for goodness sake.
I say goodness gracious me.
My daughter's teacher said jelly beans when she's having a bad day. Jelly beans.
I say fruit. I said, oh, coconuts when I was on holiday. Coconut was my word, and banana. Oh, banana. We're making wire sculptures or jewellery like the one on the show. What do you do if you run out of wire in the middle? Always find that problem.
Oh well, I've run out of wire on this one, so we'll have a look at how we could add wire in if you want to.
Brilliant, Sam. Hope this will help. 75 of these have already gone. I've got Essex. Oh, you just checked it out as I said that. In Essex, Lancashire, Northumberland, Hampshire, Essex again, Lanarkshire, Doe is in Oxfordshire, West Yorkshire, Worcestershire. I think you all want to get hold of this. That's the way to do it. Honestly, I like that.
Goodness me.
Goodness sake. Honestly.
Right.
I love it. You sound very mature to be saying that at 12 years old.
Bubbles as well is a good one. Bubbles. It makes you laugh if you're having a really stressed time and you say bubbles. It does make you laugh, and it...
I'm going to try that.
You spend 6 weeks with 2 children, you need these words.
When executive producer Martha gives me my appraisal later and she says, oh, when you do this, and I'll just go, oh, bubbles. Oh, just say bubbles, Martha. It's fine.
Yeah, bubbles. It's a good word. Okay. So, yeah, exactly that. I have actually, where I didn't use enough wire in this particular prep piece.
You thought bubbles.
I did think bubbles. What am I going to do about this? So
this ideally, yeah, you would need to add wire, or you could you've got to do something, because there's no way these wires are going to go across over here. This one will still reach over here, so you could actually just make it a little bit of a more basic design, maybe not have so many layers.
Glamorous
Yeah,
part at the top.
yeah, that's just got a couple of different layers in it. So if you felt actually, you know, looking at my piece here, there's not enough wires for that to go all the way across, but I could do some pretty little swirls and stuff there. I've still got a piece of my 1mm wire to make the hook if I wanted to. So I'll just weave this bit across here and have it as a more simple version. Okay. But I will have a go at adding some wire in. Ideally, the way to get around it is to just allow for your wire. As I said with that first piece, have a little bit too much wire, because even if you got to this point and you thought, well, there's tons of wire here, I'm not going to need all of that, then you could confidently cut it, thinking, do you know, my wire's all the way up here, that's far too much. I can cut it to here, I know that's going to be enough to go across there and maybe back
and
again.
Still to spiral.
Yeah, so, you know, once you've started it, if you still, you know, in the workshops when we're doing advanced wire work, sometimes people have, like, I say, oh, cut a nice amount of wire off, and it's like this much, you know, that's a little bit too much. So you have to just
trying to get
that
to
balance
with what, and the more you do it, the more you're going to get.
Yeah, you'll find a default
how
wire.
often you do too much, and most of the guest designers tend to just go this much.
You do. And you'll find an automatic default, and you won't even realise you're doing it. But so yeah, try to, and like I said, if you found to a point that you have used too much, then cut that wire, because it's a lot easier to have too much and then cut it than not have enough and have to add it in.
Absolutely. Okay. Just to let you know, the Mukai literally has sold out.
Am I allowed to say literally again now?
Yeah, you can say it now, it's fine.
I won't say it now, I'm allowed to.
Yeah, you did so well.
I've substituted it for actually.
Actually. You're not allowed to say wire from now on. All right then, because that's going to work. Jokers. I'll quickly squeeze in these before Phil gets smart again. This is the Tim Holtz, Jim. Just changed his name. Tim Holtz Findings Trio. So 3 separate ones: timepieces, game spinners, and foliage. So fantastic to go with the colours of wire that we've had really today.
Yeah, definitely. Mum, I'd like these if she's watching. I don't even know how much they are, but they're going to be under £20, so I want them.
Absolutely.
Because they're good for your steampunk, anything like that. You can get that modern take on things, can't you?
Quirkiness.
Yeah.
I haven't seen these, well, obviously Jewellery Maker, I've seen them, it's in school. I haven't really seen those sort of pins at the bottom.
No, oh yeah, they used to put them in your book.
Yeah. So, oops. Oh, so you've got these game spinners, which are just fab. Doesn't tell me how many you've got, but they would absolutely go on these clock faces, yes. 100%, it would make sense, or timepieces as they're called. Collection of vintage style clock faces that can be used with the game spinners to denote a specific time. You could do that, absolutely. Maybe the time someone was born, that's a really nice idea, Mike. It's quite lovely.
Yeah.
And then representation of leaves and flowers that can be formed into 3-dimensional ornaments. Oh. So with lots of you coming in already, what do you reckon? From 1680 odds down to where? £9.95.
I definitely want those.
Yeah?
Yep.
For that price point.
Well, I would have had them at the £16 because I know that they're normally about £7 or £8 on their own anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, I definitely want those.
So if Laura's mum's watching, hiya Jan! Join us as and when you can. Alison in Hampshire's gone for 2. Julian, Dumfries and Galloway's involved. Greater Manchester's with us. Nottinghamshire, Argyll and Bute. Bristol, Surrey, City of Bristol, London, Greater London, Northamptonshire, Angus, Lanarkshire. Lots and lots of you involved. A couple of multi-bids in there. But as I say, for the Tim Holtz, as you've quite rightly said, you are looking at usually, well, not far off that price for just one. So to get 3 packs, as well as your 30-day money-back guarantee, that isn't affected by the fact that there's a discount on this. It's still a great deal, and you still get your 30-day money-back guarantee with everything that you get from us, sale or no sale. So at £9.95, if you want to look at them again, no problem, I can lift them up, but I've got about 5-10 minutes left to go through Laura's design, so I would rather do that and can get back to those if you require. It's not a problem at all, but well done to those of you who've taken advantage of it, and hopefully your mum will get involved, but I've not seen her yet.
I've not seen it, no, she better not be getting a cup of tea. I'm not going to be very happy. She'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I was getting a cup of tea.
Don't want to be Laura's mum today. She's done so well and got the 2 previous kits.
She did get me the 2 kits. I'm really happy about that. So, you know.
Let her off.
Okay, so going back to the beauty of working.
You totally want to say literally there.
No.
Did you not? I just saw this big, massive grin on your face.
I'm thinking about my words now.
Don't worry.
So, using the 0.8, the advantage of having the 0.8 is that you can feed it through sort of little gaps in the pendant, and it's really malleable, so you can, that little gap there, you can bring that wire through. Oops, you can. And that locks that in place. So just by placing it through there, that's locked in place now. And so then you've just got that little wire there, so you still need to decide what you're going to do with that wire. And again, this is one that when you're working with it, it does create itself. You think, right, I'm not going to cut that just yet because I might want to make a spiral out of it. I don't know what its purpose is going to be just yet. So I'm just going to leave it there. But what it has done is secured that whole section of weave against that stone there.
That's amazing.
Okay.
Isn't it? Simply by just feeding that through.
Just by, and you've got one on this side. So if you wanted on a gap on this side, again going through that frame, the frame that we initially did, you can just bring that wire there, and that's now really locked in place because it's been locked either side. So it's been locked that way and that way, so there's no way that weave's going to go anywhere. And then, you know, it's looking at it now. As I said, my wires are shorter, so if I was doing this properly, these wires would be longer, which would then, these would have more scope as to what I could do. You could come back down with a weave across here if you wanted to. So every time I work with anything like this, they're all going to look differently, but they create themselves to look at opportunities of, right, okay, well, I've got 2 wires there, and I've got 2 wires there and 2 wires there, so well, how am I going to work this? So it might be that you bring this wire here, and then if you bring it like that, that's then going to meet this wire, which means that you could then do a weave there.
You might even have a specific sort of curl or swirl that you like to do. You can. Maybe your signature swirl that you want to keep.
That you want to incorporate into the design. Definitely. Or you can bring it all the way around, and now there's the 3 wires there again. So you could then bring, taking your 0.25 wire. What I actually did was, you can keep your wire. You can keep your wire on the reel. I cut mine because this is 2 different preps. So I'm going to wrap the wire. I'm just going to do it 5 and 3. So because I've got an antique bronze and a copper, my weaving wire is copper. If I do my rows of 5 all the way along this wire here, then you're not going to have your antique bronze wire because it's going to be covered by the gold, the copper weaving wire. So do your wraps of 5 along the copper wire. So say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then just wrap both those wires together 3 times. So 1, 2, 3, and then 5 times along that copper wire again. So because it's already copper, you're not changing it. Whereas if you were to do that, it would make that whole one become copper, so you wouldn't get that flash of antique bronze coming through.
Which is so lovely.
So you just keep going along like that, and then just do 5 on one piece, 3 on the other. Okay, and then you want to sort of encourage that to go across. So use your pliers to get it to sit nice and flat. And then as you do a little section like that, and then open the wires up, and then just pick another open weave out. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then over to this side, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you can pick that all the way up to go all the way across there. So it's just a matter of layering it up with different weaves as you're going along. Now, you're saying about running out of wire, I need to incorporate wire. So what you can do is take an additional piece of wire, or even if you wanted, we've got 1.25, so you could hammer a piece of wire and incorporate a hammered piece of wire into this if you wanted to, or get that, you know, again, that texture, have that thicker gauge of wire. This one's not going to make the piece so easy to manipulate, whereas you can, these are quite nice and easy to manipulate. But if you put that in, it's going to start, so it doesn't have that fluidity as much.
It's more of an angular bend.
So it's not, you know, that would be one I might incorporate after, just to give a splash of something different. If I wanted to add, say, a 1 mil, say, I can cut the wire.
We've just had a wee message. Who was the message from? Mary? No. Mary wanted to know what was going on. I apologise. I tried to be inconspicuous and sneeze. So I wanted to get as far away from Laura's microphone as possible. So I leaned down here, but I didn't think that when I sneezed, I would force my head forward and crack my head off the table, which everybody saw apart from you. So yeah, that's where the giggles came from. I've got probably have a nice wee tidy bruise there by tomorrow. A wee message. I hope Laura's going to have time to show how she attached the Viking weave to the piece.
I will talk it through, definitely. We have got a Viking knit show coming up on the 6th of August.
Oh, so I'm in that day.
So I'm going to focus.
Is it in the afternoon?
Yeah, design
I'm
inspiration.
being in the morning, but it means I can watch.
So yeah, I definitely will focus more on it
how to do
in that kind of show, but I can definitely talk you through what we did. Perfect. So I'm just showing you how, if you wanted to incorporate some wire in, you could. So obviously you get the idea now that you just layer this up with whatever weaves you feel like, really. So I've just spiraled a piece of 1 mil wire, placed it for a gap, and then I could swirl that there, and I've got another piece of wire, and I could do the same. So if I wanted to add a 0.8 in to give me my 2 pieces of 0.8 again, what I could do, take a longer piece, feed it through, and bring the 2 pieces together like, whoops, the stone fell out because I haven't secured it properly. That won't happen on yours, I promise. And as you're working along it, I'll point out, you secure your stone in even more because you're kind of...
They're getting tighter.
Yeah, it's getting tight and you're wrapping that stone in. This is because I'm doing this really quick. So what you could then do is bring your 2 pieces together. And again, so you haven't got to add 2 pieces. You've only got 1 piece that you could then use the 2 ends. Spiral.
On both sides.
Yeah, spiral it. Somehow, you know, I'm doing this quickly. But there would be your 2 wires that you could then add in. I will explain quickly how I did the clasp for it, if you want me to. So just get rid of all these wires because it's making it a bit kerfuddled.
You say kerfuddled, I say kerfuffled.
Kerfuddled. Contangivate is another word that we use quite a lot. So if you do cooking and you put, say, a marinade or something, or you cook a spaghetti bolognese, say, and you leave it overnight, so it gets really sort of nice in the flavours.
Flavoursome.
Contangivate. That's my mum taught me that. Oh. Yeah, so the flavours can contangivate and makes it really nice. Contangivate.
Contangivate.
Maybe that's just me. So your stone's in place, you've done all your weaving. And
of course it's a word, Mike.
It is a word.
Trust Laura Binding.
It's a real word.
Contangivate.
Okay. Don't question it.
He's like, I did English literature, I don't remember that one. Were you doing cooking?
Did you do it in Bristol? Did you do English literature in Bristol? Different language.
Swither is a word, which people used to say wasn't when I worked here.
So I've got my 1 mil wire. Now for the catch, you actually need your 1 mil wire. And what you want to do is get it so it's stable, so it's not just a loose wire like this. So I'm going to bring it across here, feed it through, and now that's going to be more locked in place, okay? And taking around those pliers, so you need quite a length of the 1 mil. Fold it in half, and what you can do then, bear in mind this would be woven both sides, is feed the end of that back through and secure it with a spiral. Gotta love spirals.
You got to, haven't you? Definitely need some round nose pliers.
Oh,
we
yeah.
haven't already got some.
So you would, and that would lock that into place again. And then with that, just sort of give it a bit of a squidge, and then you can just You don't have to use these, but I'm just using it, and just hook it around, and that's your hook in place then. Okay, and that's your hidden in hook, and that's gotten rid of another end, and so you would have gotten rid of all your ends like that. You can see that's just half of it, and you can see how it's taken shape.
It's beautiful, isn't
I'll
it?
briefly talk the Viking knit bit through. So what I did is I'm going to remove it. So I made the piece, okay, so I've made the connecting hook, I made the whole piece, and then what I've done is I found I had 2 pieces of my 0.8 wire. So if I show you on this piece here, I've done all these bits, and as I was weaving along, and this is what I was saying at the very beginning, where I had that piece there and I had that piece there, which connected that initial layer of weaving.
Yes.
So I left those and had them just like that. And then what I've done, I did my Viking knit section separately, and I did a double 4 loop on a 1/4 inch on a smaller tool. Okay, so it's just a 4 loop but double knit. Okay. So I did my section, and then I put bead cap ends on, which I made out of the 1.25 wire. I wrapped a loop into one just to be able to connect, and then with this one I made another loop, but those 2 little 0.8s, if you can go in close, you'll see that those 2 0.8s, I threaded the loop through those.
Oh yes.
And then if I turn that over, brought them back up, see that woven section there? That was those 2.8 wires. So because they came back up to the top, quickly a tiny little bit of weaving, placed them against and spiraled them, but that's connected that section of Viking knit to, and because it's 2 pieces of 0.8, you know that they're going to be secure.
That's another way for Sam, who messaged in, as to how to add extra wire, because technically that is adding extra wire as well, even though it's attaching the clasp, it's still extra.
And then that made it a complete section. As I said, I have got a Viking knit show in August, on the 6th of August, and that's why I didn't want to focus too much on that, but I just wanted to show how you could incorporate it. So
if you desperately need to do it before the 6th of August, there will be tutorials with Laura and our other guest designers on JewelleryMaker.com, the website, and on our YouTube page to get a feel of it. But definitely tune in on the Design Inspiration Show on the 6th of August to be able to see that with Laura. You're going to absolutely love adding that to your designs, because you use that with another piece. Oh no, I didn't do it in the end. Oh no, you didn't? No, I was going to on the dragon piece. Yes. I was going to
use
2 lengths of chain instead.
Yeah, as I said, I lost my Viking knit tool and I only found it yesterday, so I didn't have quite enough time to make the Viking knit for that. But what I would have done, and I had enough wire. Yeah, I had enough wire, because you can Viking knit with 0.8 and make quite a chunky single knit, but chunky chain. And that would have been a lovely addition to the sort of the dragon piece. Definitely. It just gives it a different look. It makes it look a bit more substantial, where you can lighten up with the chain, play about with them really.
Whatever you feel like on that particular day, whatever tools you've got to hand, or not, as the case may be. Laura, I think you did incredibly well. You said literally twice in the space of a whole hour.
Oh, that's really good for me.
That's amazing. Brilliant, wasn't it? We'll be back. We've got a really, have we got a break? Yeah, I thought we did. Really short break. Myself and Laura will be back on the other side of it, quite literally.
I like the fact that it's a really versatile medium, that you can, you've got no restrictions with it. You can create lots of organic designs, but you can also create a really structural designs as well if you want to. You can mix it with all of your different techniques. You can mix it with polymer clay, with kumihimo, with macrame, and it's just so versatile. You can just do so much, and there's just no limit with it.
Start with a ball-headed earring wire. Taking your round nose pliers, make a loop at the bottom of the head pin. Turn the wire around, and then taking your flat nose pliers, push the wire towards the ball at the front. You will then have a right angle. Again, taking your round nose pliers, place them into the right angle and push all the way over. You will then have your finished shepherd hook.
Owning a strand of genuine gemstones is always exciting, But being able to use it in your handcrafted jewellery, then passing it on to its new owner with proof of its authenticity is even more incredible. Why not add one of our printed authenticity cards to your order for just 50p and share that same feeling with your customers? You can also access online authenticity certificates for items you have previously ordered by looking at your order history on your account details. The certificate gives you valuable information about your purchase and is your guarantee of quality and peace of mind from the Genuine Gemstone Company. We all know having the right tools for the job is important, so we here at Jewellery Maker have designed a toolkit which includes all your essential pliers for jewellery making, including round nose and flat nose pliers, wire cutters, as well as a bead reamer, snips and tweezers. You've got everything you need for just $9.95. We provide the tools, you provide the skills. Get creative with Jewellery Maker.
Hi Jewellery Makers, if you're a Freeview viewer, you can now continue to watch the show live by switching over to channel 64. Our brand new 24-hour channel is available to the majority of homes in the UK, so grab your remote now to make sure you don't miss a thing.
Did you know that the Jewellery Maker phone number is free from a UK landline? Now you can spend those extra pennies on more shopping.
Are you ready for some under £20 challenge treats? The reason I say challenge is 4 o'clock. Phil likes to do a challenge 4 o'clock hour, usually, which means he tries to get me to do as many treats as possible, but I haven't worked with Phil for ages because I've been on the morning show, and Lucy's been with you in the Design Inspiration show, so we've done a wee bit of swap today. So, well, Lucy said it was for childcare, but I think it was just really so she could go out for lunch with Carol. Blatantly, she just wanted to hang out with Carol in the afternoon, wasn't it? Blatantly what it was. Literally. So I'll get her back tomorrow. I'll get her back another day. Laura and I will go out for afternoon lunch. Yeah. And or morning. We can go out for breakfast.
Morning. Yeah. I'll just come down early, and
we'll have to swap. Why? Because I need bunny rabbit here. And then we'll have cake and tea. Yeah. Right. So I'm going to get started with some chain. I love this one. There's not many of them, but when you see it, sorry, I haven't introduced myself. If you've just tuned in, I'm Ali Defoy. It's lovely to meet you. I probably should say my full name. Ali Defoy, GIA-AJP. I was about to say I've literally never said that before. I don't ever tend to put all my letters. Literally haven't said that before. Now that's going to be my word, isn't it?
You've stolen my literally.
I'm going to literally say literally.
Stolen my literally.
Can you imagine? A final chance in this. I can't see, my hair's gone all over the place, forgive me. Right, 1 metre of a 925 silver chain with stars. What do you think? We have 24 remaining. Wow. You will need to be quick with this one. Cheeky wee thought, how about putting some of the moonstone from earlier as a little drop within moonstone and the stars? Think that would work together? What do you reckon, Lorna?
Yeah, that's cute, isn't it? I just love that chain. It's really, really sweet.
Isn't it gorgeous? Maybe a cheeky labradorite in there as well. Ooh! That would be fabulous. This labradorite was wonderfully priced. It is under £20 today. That does not usually happen on Jewellery Maker. In fact, in my entire 5 years of presenting Jewellery Maker, I have never brought you an under £20 day. Ever. Ever.
Ever?
Never, ever.
Literally. Never, ever.
Literally never.
Literally never.
No, it's superb.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. £19.95. Don't you think it's great quality, Mike? Quality price point coming in. Quality. Ruth is in West Sussex. We have got £19.95 for a full metre of sterling silver chain. Wonderful. Coral is in the studio. Coral, do you have a word that you tend to say a lot?
I do say
literally. Literally, is it?
It's a good word. Literally, it's a good word, isn't it? Literally, isn't it?
What can
Amazing.
you use?
Amazing's a good one.
This is hilarious. Susan, do drop us a wee message if there's a word that you tend to use quite a lot of. You think, oh gosh, I do tend to use that quite a lot. Maybe somebody's pointed it out to you, maybe you weren't aware. Oh, Laura, you know I love you.
Literally.
Literally do love you. So, as a diabetic, my main naughty words are sugar or sugar lumps, with more stress on those words as I get more stressed. Sue from oh, sugar, sugar, sugar lump. Oh, bless you. I was like that when I was a little girl. My neighbours must have absolutely not loved me. Because I used to always go to a restaurant with my mum and dad and say, can we take the sugar cubes? You remember you used to get 2 sugar cubes in a little packet? I used to always go away, I got a wee little bag, and I would have about 25 sugar cube packets in there, and I'd be like, oh, can we go and see the horse? My mum was like, no. That horse owner will not love you if you turn up with all your sugar cubes. £19.95, morning in Bedfordshire, Neathport Talbots, and everybody's. I only had a few, but I do actually have a few left. Maybe I worried you, maybe I scared you and thought, oh, I don't have time to get in for that. There is literally a few left. Oh, right, hold on, I need to open this a wee bit further. Oh my gosh. I love this. 240 in the launch, 200 in the second viewing. Love it. I think this, with the star chain together, would simply be gorgeous. Simply stunning. So the chain we're looking at here, well, we're obviously looking at both, but the one that's on the on-screen graphics is this one here, sterling silver meter chain. It's called a snake chain, approximately 1 millimeter. So it's got intervals where you have that larger rondelle of silver in between. Together, I think they would be great. There is still star chains available, but not many. This is how little? Oh, no way. Dainty chains layered up are really, really the way forward at the moment. Hasn't been seen for over a month. 240 went the first time, 200 the second time, and I have how many? 41. Pa. But we're going to just £9.95, so they won't be there for long. Hertfordshire, Bristol, Isle of Man, Aberdeenshire, London, Yorkshire, well done to you. Tennessee, Maxine's there. Aveyron, Terry and Aveyron, that's in France, isn't it? We did this before, I'm sure. Bridgend is with us, Leicestershire. Who's from the furthest away today? Is it Tennessee? Is it Maxine? We've had Oregon. Oh, but which is further? I don't know. We've had, oh yes, and we've had Pat, who's been out in Menorca. How's the pool boy, Pat? Is he well? How's your pool? Is it nice and tidy? Any leaves in there? You know Pat has a pool boy.
No, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, Jenny always thought that Pat, who's out in Menorca, in Jenny's mind, she just assumed, presenter Jenny, just thought she could see Pat just chilling in a massive pool, maybe in a jacuzzi, I think Jenny thought she was, just chilling out with a big hat, joining in on Jewellery Maker, and then Pat actually messaged in one day to say actually she does have a pool, not a jacuzzi, and she has a pool boy, who's apparently quite tasty.
That's pretty cool. That is very cool.
Awesome. Are you sitting by the pool today, Pat, in Menorca? Pip has just come in. Pip, who tends to, well, he produces as well as make the kits, as well as just generally be awesome. And he's literally come in and said, Pat in Menorca. I love Pat in Menorca. Love you, Pat. You know Pat has a pool boy. Yeah, she does. No jacuzzi, but she has a pool and a pool boy. I don't know when we're going on holiday, but hopefully soon. Another chain coming up that has sold out. This with only, ooh, you're gonna want this one. Do you know what would be lovely? If you layered them all together. Pip, all your kits sold out. Pip puts together the most wonderful kits, doesn't he, Laura?
He does. They were rather lush.
Rather lush.
Literally lush.
What do you think of the 3 of these together, Laura? They'll come up on the screen in just a wee sec. What do you reckon?
Oh, they're pretty, aren't
Would
they?
you put the 3 together? This is the first chain we did, the star chain, then we did the snake chain, that's just sold out, and then we've now got this one, which is slightly larger in the link, so maybe good for a charm bracelet or an extender chain. You can maybe add jump rings through there, maybe.
They would be good. Yeah, they would be good for charm bracelets. They would be good also because I tend to do the more substantial pendants. If I was to make a sterling silver one, then I've got a range of chains that I could add my pendants to. So if I did a more delicate one, you've got a more delicate chain. If I did a little bit more of a substantial woven pendant in sterling silver, I've got a lovely substantial looking chain that I could put that pendant on as well, and again be able to say the whole piece is sterling silver.
Yeah.
So, you know, I think for me, yeah, it's a lovely, but it's nice to have that variety in your stash to be able to offer that option.
I think that's exactly what we need, the variety. And at £9.95, that has just sold out. Well done. Got a few more chains coming up for you. I'm going to jump into some bright. It almost looks like it's got a pearlescent coating to it. It's a really gorgeous green. Phil's got a lot of love for this one. There's only 24 available. Did you get involved in the Christmas shows at the weekend? How about the metallic, almost like Christmas sparkle to this? What do you reckon? I think this is really good fun, this chain.
Well, that would be ideal for like the sea life things.
Oh yeah, with the abalone.
Yeah, with the abalone, because it just gives a bit of it ties in with the colourway, doesn't it? If you wanted to do, say, the mermaid, rather than netting in the tail, you could literally put... I
love it, because you're literally allowed to use it.
I'm like literally going to just literally take advantage of it. You could stitch in some of the chain as her tail.
Oh,
and that would look really cool. Or you could make it like she's in a net, or, you know, something just a bit fun, really. It's just...
Mermaidial.
Mermaidial, yeah.
That is absolutely a Jenny Cleary love Jenny Cleary word. I love Jenny Cleary. A lot of love for that lady. Literally. Amber and green, what do you reckon? I have amber in my under £20 day. Aha! Yeah. Reconstituted turquoise, easy for me to say. Love it with the green. Might even add in a cheeky blue. Suit you? Light green coated brass oval chain for £9.95. 10 metres, absolutely. Everything I've just shown you is coming up. Well, hopefully. If we got time, I'll squeeze them all in. Oh, I like this. It's that Chalcedony rondelles. Whoa! Loving these. I haven't seen anything like these for a while. They're going to be going under £20. Well, I did say I would do a lot of treats under £10 today, and I was not joking. Should we do some more brass chain? Yeah, why not? I love the green. I think you need it. I think it's mermaidial, but I also think it's festive at the same time. Do what you want with it. I like to wear that to my prom as well. Not that I have a prom to go to, but I got to go to 2 proms.
I didn't get to go to proms. I didn't do proms when I left school.
Oh no.
No, we just left school. We just signed each other's shirts and left. That was it. That was as exciting as we got.
I was really lucky. I got to go to prom, and my dad drove my friends and I in his car. He had a nice car. Not that he doesn't have a nice car now, but it's just a different car. So we got to go, and my dad was the chauffeur. He drove us. It's exciting. And I wore the same dress to both proms, a lilac one. Oh. I still have it. I can give it to my little cousin, see if she wants it. It's a beautiful dress. It's just I'm too tall and it's too short. It's like a sort of halfway up my shin now. So
did you have like
the floor length dress doesn't quite go. Chain wise, what do you reckon to this? 10 metres for £7.95. Have you been falling in love with the starfish bracelet stroke hand ring style design? It was gorgeous. Could we use this sort of chain to elaborate if we didn't have the the chain that you used?
Well, to be fair, I just used a chain that I could put my hand on at home in a findings kit. So yeah, that would be beautiful. You could actually, because of the size of that, add some little charms. Because obviously I was limited to what was within the kit.
Yes.
So I couldn't add any little spacers or any other gemstones. But if you wanted to, just to really go along with that nautical theme, you could just pop a couple of little gemstones, really only little ones, like little seed beads, or like little really small, like those rondelles, like those moonstone, that sort of shape.
That would look, look, they're there. Hold on, I've got them somewhere.
You know the ones?
Here they are.
Yeah. So you could drop a couple of those off as little charms, because again they've got that shiller, so you'd get that mystical effect. And you could put a couple of those just hanging, or put some in the ring, and it would give it a bit more of something else to it. You can make a charm bracelet.
Oh yeah.
You wouldn't need to, maybe if you didn't want to do the starfish, you know, if wirework isn't necessarily your thing, you could just put the stone in the middle, chain up that chain either side, and then just have some of the chain coming down off of the side of the stone and link it that way. So you know,
so many ways you can use it. And even if you just simply wanted to use it as an extender chain, you've got 10 meters there. If you just use 2 inches at a time, that can be your stash. Every time you just want a wee extender chain on a necklace or a bracelet, you can just have that, get it out, get yourself your 2 inches or whatever extender you want lengthwise, and then at $7.95. I mean, think how more think how accessible and how available it would be to have a necklace that has an extender chain, and bracelet wise in particular, because so many people's wrist sizes and bracelet sizes are different. So to have an extender chain on there, most people will buy it even if they don't know exact size of somebody's wrist, because if it's got an extender chain, the likelihood is it's going to fit.
I put extended chains on practically everything necklaces specifically, because sometimes it's nice to have that option, but also to change your design. If you want the length of it, so you might want it to be sort of sitting higher up, but if you want it to actually have a longer drop, so if you've got a higher top dress, you wanted your necklace to be lower, you can make it lower by having that extender. So it might not necessarily be because you only wear 18 inches or 16-inch necklaces.
Depending on your outfit.
It gives you that sort of variety, but also anklets.
Yes.
Perfect for an anklet.
You need it. You need it. Amber! Ooh, that was quite energetic, my arms there. Right, I've not done much over the past few days. Right, cognac amber. I stalled my car this morning as well.
I do that regularly.
I'd kindly got a lift back the other day, and the person who'd driven my car back, they left it in gear but put the handbrake on, so I started the car and the car was like jumped forward. All my neighbours are looking at me, I'm like, all right, hiya. Awkward. Right. Now these launched and flew out the door. Was it the launch weekend? Absolutely. We had an amber weekend. My shift side did it the first week, and then the second shift side did it the second week. So there's a few of these left, not very many, but they flew out the door in the original launch. We've got the sort of last few in stock. And absolutely, cognac amber is going under £20. Don't ask me how, just enjoy. JP, or you may say JPGY05 is the code, and £19.95. Boom, chicka wah wah is the price. Previously, not our price. Is it? Sorry. I don't really know what to say about that. Well, there you go. Love or love. Now, when you get this home, there isn't a carat weight on the screen, purely because the fact that we don't value your amber by its carat weight. It's an amorphous gem. It doesn't have a crystal structure, and it floats. It's very, very lightweight, so you can make quite big designs with amber, but of course it doesn't really have much weight to it at all. Oregon's there, West Yorkshire County, Durham, it's under £20 a day. You can get this through your door with post and packaging if you're in the UK or Northern Ireland for £14.95. Well, for under 20. Love, love or love. What would you put with amber had you the choice? Say this was coming home to you right now, what would you put with it? Would you have it on its own? Would it with pearls? Phil wants to put it with turquoise. Phil, that's a bit glamorous. Well, orange and blue looks great. Amber's got a sort of cognac tone to it. He wants to be loud and proud. That would look lovely. Would look really lovely. What else are you thinking about? Now, this solves my Zavarite garnet confusion earlier. All right, Kerry. Oh no, it wasn't that bad. Because I have this coming up, which is Zavarite garnet. So I didn't know I had it today, and in a nugget strand form. And I've been really excited about it, and I was thinking about it all last night. So when I had chrome dioxide first, my brain was set on amber. Zavarite garnet. Rita's in Merseyside. I've got Susan in Hampshire, Margaret in Merseyside as well. Oh, I wonder if Margaret and Rita know each other. Hampshire, multi-bids to yourselves. I've put my amber from the launch weekend with chrome dioxide. It looks beautiful. And that's Alexander in Derbyshire. Do you want to have a look at what we have today? Might not have been the same strand of amber or same strand of dioxide, but there's an idea of how that would look. I imagine you've got one of those complemented pieces. Oh, imagine you had a wee gift bag to put that in. Ooh, there's a nice gift bag. Pop it in there. Ooh, love a good gift bag. Saves you having to wrap. I like wrapping, but some things can be a wee bit footery to wrap, can't they?
I think it just makes it look a little bit more special, like you've put a bit more thought into it. So
A bit of effort.
Yeah.
We like effort, don't we? It's good. Can't believe you just got amber. That's fabulous. Yellow and black. Right, should we do the... Is this called yellow? Because this is quite gold to me. You want me to do all the black together? All of them. Remember, it's an under £20 day, Phil. Is it? Just been told the price, you're going to want this. If you didn't want it already, just by looking at it, you're going to want it for the price. Right. I have, is it 5 of each size? Yes, it is. So this is size numero uno. Size dos, 2. I'm not going to continue in Spanish because I'll probably get it wrong. Tres. I could do it in Farsi though. Yek, do. Yeah, I want to see a picture of them all. C for 3 is size 3. And then, oh gosh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, oh gosh, these are fabulous. Chahur is 4. Panj, I believe, is 5. You probably could get 3 cans of fizzy pop in there, Phil. Yep, it is a big bag. Could get a little, maybe the dragon piece you had earlier. Yeah. Maybe go on one of these. That would look gorgeous. Yeah. So 5 of each size. That picture confused me a little bit. And that's because you've got those 10 together because they're very similar size. So just above, they're quite similar. So there is a difference in size, but they've just been laid out together. So you get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 in each colour. The same in the black, same graduation of sizes, and the same in these. Now, isn't that a lovely golden shimmer coming from them? They're not plain. The black is plain. So if you're thinking, Ali, I don't want shimmer, maybe you're giving it to a gentleman. Wouldn't that be lovely for wedding favours? For the gents and for the ladies? And if you do want to do gift wrapping, I was talking about this the other week to my friend. When I used to work in Harrods, there'd be many people, and other stores are available like Jenner's and Selfridges and Harvey Nicks. But when I was there, a lot of people would come and they would ask for whatever they could have, whatever it was they were buying, they would ask for it, but they would always want it gift wrapped. And if you said you gift wrapped, they would buy it. If you didn't gift wrap, they would go around to a different counter for somebody who would gift wrap. And everyone on my counter, every time, this is when I was at school or college, would say, oh yes, we gift wrap. And I literally stood, at the back of Harrods, gift wrapping for days. One gentleman bought 75 bottles of perfume, boxes. 75. I didn't realise I was talking to a sultan. I just started talking to him because he had a bonnet on, a Hey You Jimmy bonnet, a tartan one with a bobble on top. And I said, oh, I like your hat. And he had... Well, I didn't know he was a sultan, did I? Then I looked up and he had 4 female bodyguards. I was like, oh, hello. Hiya. And he said, oh, what have you got there? And I was like, oh, it's a wee perfume. Sprayed it. And he went, oh, I like that. Can I have this many for the gents and this many for the ladies? So I ended up gift wrapping 75 boxes of perfume. And the next day, it was my day off, and I came in because I promised him they would all be gift wrapped, and I couldn't leave it for somebody else to gift wrap because that wasn't fair. So I came in on my day off, and everyone's like, what are you doing? Like, gift wrapping, box 55, still gift wrapping, and got them all ready for his driver to collect them.
Did he pay you a tip?
Check them out as soon as you can. There's your 2 bags. So you might want to get quite a few of those and sell them with your pieces. Make some profit on those, do you think?
I think they're nice to just give as a gift. So it's something that if they're cheaper for you to get, you can put a little bit extra on your price and then just sort of say, I'll pop it in a free gift bag for you. So it looks nice and people feel like you're making that special effort for them. Because you say, oh, I'll tell you what, I'll just pop it. Or you can have them and say, look, the gift bags are £1 if you want a gift bag. Or if you buy if you buy the set, I'll pop it all in a gift bag for you. Something like that, but it gives you that opportunity to sort of, you know...
Be nice.
Yeah.
Being extra nice. Abalone, last chance for you. I've got 16mm hearts. We saw these earlier, myself, Phil and Laura, in the little break that we had. And we thought they would look quite nice with these. Do you like that together? It will go perfectly with Laura's first kit that we had. Unfortunately, that has sold out, so if you didn't get it, I do apologise. Maybe something like this together. Or maybe you're like, no, Ali, completely off. I want pink with it. Got some pink pearls coming up that might look quite lovely. Or labradorite, it might look amazing, or it might be too much. Something like that. So double-sided, which is brilliant, in particular if you want to have earrings, because sometimes, well, this is a, you could call it, I guess, a doublet. You've got double. You've got shell on one side and then on the other 2. So when you get a shell, if you've ever seen an abalone shell, it's only the inside that has this pattern, it's not the outside. Woo! £11.95. Boom, boom, shake, shake the room. What do you reckon? Yeah? I think it's an under £20 a day treat they don't want to miss out on at all, including post and packaging. You're gonna get this and you're gonna have change from a £20 note. When do you ever get change from a £20 note? When you're buying one of the easiest gemstone shapes to sell, a heart, Laura, is that quite an easy one, do you think? Self-explanatory?
Yeah, and again, you can create bows with them. So you don't have to just have a heart. You can create a bow, you can put them together, you can have them singular, you can have them as rings.
Flowers, maybe?
Flowers, but they'd be really good if you didn't feel confident working with, say, the cabochons, and you did want to try and recreate the designs that obviously I've done with the first designer inspiration. You can use the drilled gemstone, and you've got that added comfort of knowing it's secure because you can just use the bead hole. So, you know, it's good if you want that design but you don't work well with them or you don't particularly like working with cabochons, you know, substitute it for those. You're going to get a really pretty effect as well.
Definitely. I think we need to stop the bus. Hold on, wait a minute. With 26 abalones in here, I have loads of space. Oh no, hold on. Yes, 26, I counted them. That's not even £1 each for an abalone which is double-sided. The quality that you've got for £11.95, you'll know whether this is something you wanted to buy, had been saving up for. If it's something you put money aside for already, you're going to get change. Because I imagine you would have been expecting more, right? So on or under £20 day at £11.95, if you're swithering about it at that price, this is definitely not right for you. is it? Because that's one, that for me, at that price point, this always flies out. And when it's the most thought to be easiest shape to sell, which is terrible English, but you know what I mean. Crazy. Phil, you're really excited about the one above this to come up, the turquoise, aren't you? Ah! Serious? Oh, goodness gracious me. Buddy bum, 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 bum, bum. Wait till you see this. You are going to love it. My heart is going bum, buddy bum, buddy bum, buddy bum. Oh, look at these go. Oh my goodness. Sorry about my finger. It's my flat pack bed, which is really uncomfortable. Oh my gosh, imagine that as the body of your dragon.
That's the kind of thing that I meant. So if you can imagine that, look at that, that's just beautiful. And if you substituted the cabochon, and again, you've got the drilled gemstone, so you don't have to worry about, is it going to stay in place? Have I got it nice and secure? And the dragon's eye, it would be amazing as either of those. It just takes away, you know, if you didn't want to use a cabochon, you can use the drilled gemstones, and it's going to be perfect. I love labradorite. I love those. I think I've got that strand about 5 times. Every time it comes on, or one similar, like, every time that kind of thing comes on, I'm like, yeah, I'll buy it, because I just love it every time.
The amount of beautiful Wall of Fame designs we've had coming through from yourselves, using them as rings and pendants, they're amazing. Now, was this something that was launched on Labradorite Week, Phil? Do you think? Just before then? 24th of June. Oh my word, this is phenomenal. Woo! Have you ever seen sort of limes and greens and lemons? And the price is only 79. What was it supposed to be? 34? It's always been that price. What a launch price. Isn't that fabulous? And then we've just continued to support that launch price. We've not put it up. We've not changed it. We've stuck to it, which I think is pretty amazing when you see the quality. That's like a sunset. And most people know labradorite to have a blue shiller. They don't know it to have a variety of rainbow colours. Most people know it to have that rainbow there, which is amazing. So special. Cocktail rings, a great idea. What a treat. Oh, well done. Pamela, Mary, Isabel, lots of you there, West Midlands getting involved. Do remember that's totally natural. Print out your authenticity certificate as and when you can, and get involved. Pearls. Wait till you... Oh. Under £20, natural. You heard me. Natural white pearls. Do these always sell out? Yes. Why? Personally, I think it's because it's a classic pearl. Most people think of white. You think of pearly white teeth, you think of white pearls. You all right? Is it? Oh. No way. Chancer in the gallery, loving your work, Phil. He has got totally natural white pearls. This is unbelievable, as Phil would say. Literally.
Quality.
As Laura would say. Quality, as Mike would say. Literally, as Coral would say. Superb. That's what I would say. Goodness sake, is what Amber, age 12, would say. £14.95.
Honestly.
Honestly, as Amber's sister would say. Don't know what age she is. I can't believe it. It's wonderful, isn't it? Oh, Bev and Steve are safe, if I remember correctly, because it's not Tanzanite, and he doesn't need to say no. We can say yes to this one. £14.95. Lanarkshire's in, Lancashire's in, Multivids, Merseyside, Devon, Essex, County Durham. Loving your work. I say that quite a lot as well. Loving it. When do you get natural white pearls? Not dyed, not heated, not bleached. I know. Do be very careful, as you would with any genuine gemstone. Don't spray your perfume near it. Don't spray your hairspray near it, because they're genuine natural pearls and they are totally naturally white. And so if you think of something, it's like your teeth. You're careful with your teeth now and again, because if you drink too much coffee or whatever it may be, it could change the colour of your teeth, right? People might use whitening toothpaste and things. You can't do that with pearls. You can't start thinking, oh, I've sprayed my perfume on it, and my perfume in the bottle's a bit orangey or goldeny colour, and I've sprayed that and now they've gone a bit funny. Do not spray perfume with it. Don't spray, but you shouldn't with any genuine gems, in all honesty. I would hope you would keep all your chemicals away, and keep it away from your skin if you can. Spray it on your clothes. That's what I do.
Yeah, and don't, you know, if you do team it with sterling silver or anything like that, because you can get sterling silver cleaner.
Yes.
Do not put pearls in that, because obviously that's going to ruin it as well. So anything, and like you say, anything like that, just keep it away from any chemicals. But that's just a blank canvas for every single gemstone you've got up there. Every single one. It's just going to take any of them. You know, you can go high end with a creme dioxide. You know, you've
black
got
spinel.
Black, yeah, I mean, look at that beautiful combination.
Really, Phil? It's unbelievable. We've got some black spinel coming up. Might just be this one. What I was thinking there was, I said to my friend the other day who was getting pearls from Jewellery Maker for the mum, and I said, he said, oh, what sort of price would they be? And I said, well, anything. It could be £800. It depends on what designer is selling it or what metals you put with it. But I want you to treat this as if you've spent 3 figures on it. I don't want you to look at it and think it was only what, £14.95. That's just the price we happen to be at today. We're on an under £20 day, which in my career at this company, I've never on Jewellery Maker had an under £20 day ever. There may have been one. Martha might be able to, oh, she's gone, to say she might be able to update me on that, but in 5 years at Jewellery Maker, not once have I brought you an under £20 day. So they've had crazy prices all day. Do treat it as you would treat it as if you paid 3 figures for it, because we're not here to imply a value or a worth. We're just here to offer you treats at certain price points. If we've got a deal, we're going to offer it to you. Usually pearls that are natural and white at that price, well, at that size, would be nearer your £30 in my professional opinion, but they're not today. They're 14, so enjoy them. Black spinel, is it? Rarer than a diamond. Same crystal structure as a diamond, so you can put on a hard facet. Hard facet means a sharper facet. Sharper facet means a more vitreous diamond-like luster. Adamantine luster it's called. It's, my memory serves me correctly, the Dutch word for diamond-like. But yet far rarer than a diamond, but more achievable than a diamond, because I don't have any 135 carat strands of diamonds at this size. Unfortunately, that's, I know it's crazy, but this is far rarer, Phil, which is unbelievable. Literally.
Honestly.
For the quality. Superb. Goodness sake. Did we get them all in?
I think so.
I think so. Right. You just tuned in. We've been messaged in and we've been saying words that we all tend to have a little bit of a, well, I guess a crutch for. We tend to say a little bit more often than other words. We wondered if you have any, and many of you messaged. And you need to figure out what yours is, Kerry. I don't think I've worked with you often enough in my year to be able to tell. Right. I'm going to listen out now. Have a looky here. We've got 15 minutes left. No. I don't think you have a word. I just think you have a giggle. You got a really cute giggle. My internet is going slow. You're making some very funny faces when the prices come up. It's just my face, Catherine. I know. No, I've got an awkward face. How funny. I can't watch myself back. I don't like it. Oh! Well, there you go. Could you get diamonds for this size? This luster? Yes. Would they be $14.95? No. In our dreams? Maybe. As single solitaire rings. How easy would this be to wrap, Laura, in a ring if it's already got a drill hole in there?
It would actually be quite easy, but because of the depth of it, you can, yeah, because it's quite high, isn't it? So it's going to sit quite high. So it's
a double pavilion idea on it.
To be honest with you, I wouldn't put it in a ring for one simple reason. I would be wasting it, because you've got that beautiful cut. So it's lovely to see it on the top, but you wouldn't appreciate it from both sides. I think where they're so unusual, I would have that whole stone showing. I would have it as a feature. I'd have it as a pair of earrings. I'd have it as a drop, as a, you know,
something that could suspend, maybe.
Something like, yeah, you could do like a wire frame around it and have it suspended in the middle, and then it could turn around, and then you would get to see all of the sides of it, because it's not a common cut.
No.
So it's nice to have if it's something that's not a common cut. For me, I want people to see that stone. I want them to see that there's something different about this, and it's, you know, it's not just a briolette cut. It's got all these angles. So
you'd make quite a special design for each one. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 is not just me showing you I can count, but approximately how many you have on the strand. Check it out when you can. I believe it's sold out. Wunderbar. Turquoise puffy coins. Claire's coming up with you later on the Late Show. Claire, have you got a word that you use all the time?
Do you know what? Starting working here, I always say
Gonna.
Gonna.
Yeah. Since you started working here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that.
Mine's literally. Literally. I'm just gonna literally do that, and literally that's it. Literally.
Literally gonna.
It's literally this long.
Literally gonna.
Yeah, literally gonna.
I love it. Claire will be joining you in the Late Show. Thanks, Claire. So there's another one we can add to it. I'm gonna literally.
I'm gonna literally.
Do you think we could get a full sentence from everybody's words?
I reckon we could. Literally.
Phil thinks this is unbelievable. I just got a sigh in the gallery. You're right there, Phil. YTPO17 is a code for turquoise. Phil's been really excited about that. He's my producer today, and he could not wait to bring you these. You love them. Why do you love these shapes so much more than other shapes, Phil? I think you should come out and tell us why too. Well, do your zip up then. He's got a branded a branded t-shirt on. Wear my coat. Put my coat on. Put my scarf on, Phil. It's a big scarf. Go on. It's hanging up there. It's a big goldy one. You can't really miss it. Yeah, that one. The only scarf that's in the gallery.
You can take his top off anyway. He zips up. You just take it off.
Mike's telling him to take his top off.
Take it off.
All right, Mikey. This is only 4:45 on a Monday afternoon, Mike. I love it. Come on, Phil. Looking great. Come to this side so everyone can hear you. This is producer Phil, everybody. Why do you love the turquoise so much in this shape?
This looks like a posh bib for a start.
Thanks.
I have no idea. It's just a great price. Have you seen it?
You just came out to say you have no idea. It's a great price.
I don't know.
Come on, you like the shape. Why?
It lies flat, doesn't it?
Because it's flat, so you like to lie it on your... Would you wear it on your wrist, or would you make it for someone like Kim?
Well, she does like a turquoise.
Does like a
She does
turquoise.
like a turquoise.
So you maybe make something with the turquoise and
Or
that
I'd
shape.
get someone like Laura or Claire to make something.
Good plan.
Probably better.
Loving your work.
I love turquoise, but I can't guarantee I'd give it back.
Oh, there's Phil. I love it. That was awkward. £6.95. Oh, I hadn't seen the price actually, though. I hadn't seen it. That was a chair.
That was a chair.
240 carats of turquoise puffy coins, approximately 12 millimetre round. No, coined even. Oh, constituted. What was that? Sorry. Oh, I want to see it. Do it again. Oh, I thought you were going to show me Phil. Show everyone at home. Oh, there he is with his bib. Look at that. Oh. On his Davy showing off his bib. Right, £6.95. You all did that to distract me, and it worked really well. Check it out: Oxfordshire, Devon, Aberdeenshire, Warwickshire, Essex, Kent, the Scottish borders, West Sussex, Cornwall. We did quite well there, Kerry. Kerry's directing at the moment. She went, I didn't actually think it would go out. Actually, that might be your word.
Actually is my replacement for literally, and I can't literally say actually. See, I can't say it all.
Emerald on T-bar. What did I just say? Say it again, Phil, what you just told me. I said £10 out loud, didn't I? I just said it totally blasé. Phil was like, 9 left, £10, and literally just repeated what he said. I literally did, Kenny. Literally. not that price? Unbelievable! Honestly, Phil. For goodness sake. It's superb.
I'm trying to get Gunner into it.
Oh, I'm so pleased. I'm going to explode with the quality. You've just tuned in. None of that makes sense to you, but don't worry, you didn't miss much. Devon, Hampshire, County Durham again, Argyll and Bute. I put on a really strong Scottish accent when I say that. I do have a Scottish accent, but now and again I get a little bit more excited. Especially watching that film yesterday with David Tennant and Billy Connolly. It's a really good. Oh, it's gone! Can't believe you just got emeralds. Can't believe what? When I leave what today? You want me to shout freedom? Unbelievable. Can I just show? Have we got any heart toggles left? 5 left. Can I just show it to you? So if it's in your basket, you check it out. A diamond heart toggle clasp. Literally 5 left. Sorry.
It's alright, it's superb, don't worry.
It is. Right. Oh, it's there. There's 5 left. Check it out. Check it out with 16 in baskets. Today is the day not to hang about, got to check it out. Oh, I like that one. That's a new one. T-Bot. Did you like that one? Was that new, was it, for you, Kerry? Oh, you haven't worked with me. What's been going on that other shift side? Blue chalcedony. Love the size of these. 90 carats. One of the earliest minerals found and used by man. Are they? Oh, call me. Remember the other day on my Facebook page I said I'm going to see how many treats I can do. I'm going to see what I can do under £10. Well, here we diddly go. £7.95. Boom, boom, shake, shake the room. Take, boom. Do you like it, Mike? Was that quality? Call me, 'cause it's free. From EE and O2. Normal landlines, call on me. It is actually free from O2 and EE and many other network providers. So do ask, do check. But 0800 644 655 is a free phone number. In fact, I read it, and that's not even a number. O isn't a number. O is a letter. 0800 644 655. Does anyone else do that? I do that. My code in Scotland, my area code is 01505, but it's actually 01505, isn't it? Oh no, 01505. Oh gosh, that's really hard to say. No wonder we don't say it normally. You ever thought about that before? I phoned somebody the other day and I said my number and they said, so 01505, and I'm like, no, 01505. It's much quicker to say. Anyway, you now know my area code. True. Oh! Wire antiques bronze, 1.5. It doesn't even fit on, it's that fat. It's that full, should I say. 1.5 millimetre in gauge, 10 metres. It's the only one we haven't really had today, and we've gone and got it. 1.5 millimetres. You do get the covering that goes around it, but as you can see, it doesn't really fit because it's too big. Once you used a little bit, it'll fit. Take that off for now. Right. This will go with our previous kits, our previous bundles, all the treats we had. The Mookite treat that we had, it was the only wire, I think, gauge that we didn't have in it, and we've now got it. £9.95 for 10 metres of 1.5 mil gauge. But hold on, wait a minute, Phil has got a price drop in it. Have you missed it, Phil? £6.95. Unbelievable. I love it. Really, really love it. Join me in the phone lines, join me in the web. Rachel in County Durham's in there as well. Carol's in Tyne and Weir, Jacqueline's in Buckinghamshire, County Antrim, South Yorkshire, Cumbria, Lancashire, Lanarkshire. Gosh, there's lots of you there. Buckinghamshire again, South Yorkshire. Oh, do you know the other day? The lady, at the hospital kept coming in and asking me if I would like a roast dinner.
Oh.
But I was nil by mouth, so I wasn't allowed to eat
That's a bit
anything.
mean.
But she didn't know. And I said I would absolutely love that, but I don't think I'm allowed to eat. And she went, oh, let me check, and came back and said, oh no, you're not. 5 minutes later, another lady comes in. Would you like a roast beef dinner? Yes, I would, but I'm not allowed one. 3 times I would asked if I wanted a roast beef dinner. And 3 times I had to say I wasn't allowed. Could you imagine me saying no to a roast dinner? Not once, not twice, but 3 times. That was one of the hardest days ever. Absolutely taking my sapphires over to Laura binding right now. Right. I love you in that dress.
Thank you.
That's so lovely. Right. Sapphire time. We have already seen these though.
Oh,
I'm going to show them to you now because they're I've got my cookie on the table. I blame Charlie. It was Charlie. Charlie was on the table. He was so cute, isn't he? Oh gosh. Have a looky here. Looky. How lustrous are these sapphires? With 14 baskets, there's clearly a lot of interest.
They're beautiful. One thing I noticed, I think I was watching JM yesterday or day before at home. I got 5 minutes in between the kids, and you had something like garnet, and it looks so dark on the screen. But I know, having been in the studio, that it doesn't look like that, and it's the same looking up there. Then you can't see that tinge, that blueness coming through.
Yeah.
You just don't.
Almost looks like a block.
Yeah,
colour
you
on the
just
screen,
don't get to
doesn't
see
it?
it, and you know it is frustrating because being stood here, you don't see that colour that's coming across. You
No.
really don't. It is beautiful. It really is.
You do get a chance at the lustre, but again, not really the sort of glow that it has. No. It looks a bit more midnight.
Yeah.
But it is dark, don't get us wrong, but there's
No.
a bit more of a glow about it that you don't...
Yeah, it
doesn't
shines
tend
that
to come
blue, doesn't it?
across.
It does shine that blue out that you just can't... Yeah, it is beautiful. Really beautiful.
Simply stunning. Grab it while you can, £70.95. I'm going to show you what Laura's made, but what Laura had is her... it's her challenge. It's sold out. So I can't put that on the screen because there's none left. But if you were to, I mean, could you incorporate some blue sapphires in the chain or different places?
You could do loads. I mean,
wrap them in or
yeah,
something.
you could put them in with the weave. I've done a couple of pendants where you just do a weave and add some of exactly this type of stone and just make a bit of a shape out of it and make a pendant just with woven sections with the weaves of. Remember I showed you what to do a designer inspiration with it once.
Yes.
Remember the pendant that I mean?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, so something like that, you know, you don't have to do anything too complicated, but then accent beads, they're lovely as well. You know, I just Viking knit, filled inside a Viking knit.
What a lovely treat to have a sapphire as an accent bead. An accent sapphire, as you do. £17.95 for the sapphires. Here's an idea. We'll put them on the website for you, or should I say JewelleryMaker.com, so you can have a look. Laura, I think you deserve your shark.
Thank you.
Yeah?
Can I have my shark?
Totally have your shark. Like, literally, take it with you.
I'm going to take my shark. Thank you very much.
Laura, thank you so much for joining us. Back on the show on the 6th of August?
Yeah, I've got a late show on Wednesday. Make
sure you stay tuned for that. Of course, later on, don't go anywhere because Claire and Zena are coming up for the late show, and I'll see you tomorrow morning with Sammy. Bye!
The fastest way to shop with Jewellery Maker is by going to our website. Just click on the sign up button. Once you've filled in the required details, you can start shopping. You can watch the show by clicking the Watch Live button on the front page. You can also use our Refine tool and narrow down your search. Once you've found an item that you like, just simply click on the Buy Now button and the item will be added to your basket. Don't forget you can add as many items to your basket per day and still only pay 1 P&P. Enjoy shopping with Jewellery Maker.
Today's course has been really good. I've been on the micro macrame course with Deb Rudge, and we've been doing quite a lot of knotting techniques and bringing them together to make a little small owl, and then we're currently working on a freeform necklace or bracelet, which is really good because there's no rules. It's been a really, really good day. You get an awful lot from it, just in terms of being able to use your own imagination to transfer it into the piece that you're making, and it's just been a really good day, yeah.
Did you know that the Jewellery Maker phone number is free from a UK landline? Now you can spend those extra pennies on more shopping.
Have you ever thought about making your jewellery making hobby into a business? Come and join our experience.